Okay, hello, stream died. Oh, he's bouncing us, so we have to stop that, and then we can't counterspell. So we're dead if things happen, but I have to hope he doesn't have a bomb that he's been playing towards, but he like very obviously has been playing towards having a bomb in his hand, so pretty sketchy. If he can't deal with this 5/5 flyer, oh, he could. We get wrecked. You hate to see it, man. Okay. So 0/1. Backing it to draw 2 is nice. Getting a 4/4 out's nice. 7 mana, so I have the counter plus this. Be reasonable. Invasion. Sorry, we lost the stream. I think we're back now. Good lord, I wish I could counter that. Well, that's a lot of card draw. Into 4/4. That's not good. Yep, we're back. Cool. I don't know why we lost it. Turn. So I want to sack that to draw 2. You missed the part where we got blown out by double removal because we had the hexproof guy, but yeah, double removal me. Okay, we have 8 mana. 5 for this, 3 for that. Kill this guy before he can flip it and kill something. Seems reasonable. Kill a 3/3. Like killing this better. Getting the Battle Down's nice. He does have enough mana to make the 4/4 and draw a card, which is pretty rough. So he's gonna draw a lot of cards with this. Our one good thing was we had a lot more cards than he did, but now if he's drawing the cards, we're in trouble. Kind of want to keep the counterspell up, but at this point he has enough mana. He never gave us a chance to counterspell, and we kept it up like almost every turn this game. We might have missed like 1. So I could attack with a 4/4, and then he just blocks and wrecks me. So I don't like that. Could bounce something, but it's not on board. Oh, I could bounce that, and in response I'll draw a card off it. Not great. Could do this, but I have a lot of mana. I think we just do this and pass. And hope that he doesn't draw more things that interact with this, but it's in his deck, so he probably has a lot of things that interact with it. Not good. We outplayed ourselves this game. We played around the counterspell really poorly and shot ourselves in the foot. And that gave him an insane amount of time. Now he's at 23 health with this out and aborted minions. Might as well heal. He just never gave us a chance to counterspell him. Okay, I think we get rid of the 4/4 and then try to set up an attack. I do have -3/3. Using this on the 4/4 is pretty good. Can I tap him or not? Probably. I have 8 mana. I tap him for this instead. So I think we just straight up cast this. Get rid of this. And then we can cast this and this. Try to start flipping this. I think if I can get that online, that'll be a lot of value. Okay, so we have to use removal to save our guy, which is kind of important. But we did deal with most of his board, it's just we used like all our cards to do it. Now if he plays more board, we're kind of in trouble, and his counterspell is really sketchy here, because he has so much mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 9 mana. He has to play something that costs 6 for us to actually counter it. Okay, I could heal 2 in response. Doesn't seem good. Because we can counterspell his other card here, which would be huge. Okay, he didn't have one. Could bounce that to kill it. Don't like that. Could draw a card first. Down. See what we get. Second counterspell that we probably won't be able to use. We need to flip this. Getting close. Guess we just keep the counter spells up. We get double counter something. Seems like he's just dead drawing. Which is nice, potentially. Okay. Now we can double attack it and it'll flip. We're losing a lot of damage to do that, but really want it to be flipped. Do they have like a board wipe or something? At least we have some action in our hand. That surveils. And blocks this. You can double block that. We could bounce it. Then his blocks suck. I think it's worth it. I have 2 bounces. Let's see if he has a response. Didn't want it. It's fair. I'm really glad he's not using this to draw more cards. Okay, now we're really starting to get some pressure on him. We have removal, bounce, 2 counters. He's just drawing lands. In there. Poor guy. Another 10. Down to 3. We have removal, removal, counter. Could use this to kill that this turn. Not have been a bad idea. Okay. So he ramped and just didn't draw any bombs. Unfortunate. I feel like most of the time there he has at least 1 big bomb, and we might not be able to counter it. We got lucky. We wasted 3 of our first 6 mana doing nothing, and we had plays we could have done. Oof. We have plays. I don't like that we don't have blue, but that's just the way of things. Cool. Play this, keep this up. Ooh. Yeah. Surveil a lot over the course of this game. He spends all of his mana, doesn't play any creatures. I could flip this. I really want to flip this and draw cards somehow, but it's really hard to set up. Might just have to sack 1 to draw 2. I don't like that though. Nah, can't do that. We just bounce what he plays and attack him a bunch. Ooh. Interesting. If I flip, I think this is too good. Oh, it comes into play tapped because of that guy. And I can't play a second spell this turn because of that guy. Whoops. Reading the card explains the card. That sucked. Darn. I need to flip him and just not play that. My thought was I'd play this and then Convoke flip that, but I forgot this doesn't let you play spells. Or and taps your guy. Wow. I was just thinking of it as vanilla 3/3 for some reason. Okay, he doesn't want to trade this. Probably wants this trade. Probably just pass, but it sucks. This card. No bueno for me. He gets to surveil like a ton over the course of the game here. And I'm like somewhat out of gas already. It's pretty rough looking. I'm gonna need to flip one of these and draw off it. It's gonna be really hard to set up. He's like a slower deck and it's already like turn 5 and we haven't done anything to threaten him yet. Sack this to draw 1, or I could sack it to draw 2. I like drawing 1 with it better than using this when he uses removal. Only getting to play 1 spell a turn is really rough for this kind of deck. Definitely should have bounced that and hit him for 3. I can make this a 4/4, but then he can double block it. Kind of good. If I do it, I just get to do nothing this turn though. I could bounce it, and then when he puts it on top, I could do stuff with it. He's gonna have a 3/3 and a 2/2 out. Man, this is rough stuff. I have to affect the board somehow. If I use it on this, it kills it, but like getting this out of here is too important, I guess. I might have like a protection spell, but what are you gonna do? Like it looks like he just wants to spend 2 mana and flip his thing. He spends his 2 mana protection spell here. I don't know how I was gonna avoid that. Okay, so then he put it on top, right? No, he didn't. It's worrying. I think we just keep these back because this can block that. If he uses removal, I can draw. If I can get these to flip and hit, draw. That's how I can get ahead. Really hard to set up though. So he's a lot of creatures. And I was only allowed to play 1 spell every turn. The 2/2 I can't block very well, but it does eventually leave him open. I'm not going to trade my 1/1 for his 2/2. Let that thing go. He's at 19 already. I don't think we're racing him down. If I could bounce the 3/3, then I can't flip. And I don't have any removal. Oh gosh, that card is so good. Hate it, man. He's gonna get like 5 1/1 counters from that thing. Yeah. That makes it impossible for me to attack. I don't know. I don't know how we get out of this one, gents. Card just absolutely murders these. I can't get an attack in. Some nice value though. If it ever flips, I can draw 2. Or have hexproof. Cool. Okay, he's got a lot of good stuff in his hand. Fortunately, we are just hanging out. Uh-oh. They could flip either of these, they could block that, which would be nice, but he's got a huge swarm of units on the board, and all of his draws are going to be good because he surveils. I think I can sack one of these for 3/3 at this point. I think the 4/4 would potentially block those. But I can't just take infinite here. Formus here. Really nice to flip this somehow. We could like bounce this and attack, but it's just not good. Getting a little worried about having to block for that though, which is nice. Maybe we can get this online. Probably just have to play this next turn. I can't just take 3 here. It's too much. But these are just like free. He's getting them from other things, and I'm like using a real card. And he's also surveilling on them, which is, at this point in the game, getting close to like drawing 1 or half a card at least. Oh, he does not value that. just play the 4/4. He didn't play anything, and he has a lot of stuff in hand, so I'm kind of worried. Should play this first to keep this up. Is it better to get a bounce spell or nothing? These are pretty good. Okay, so now when he uses removal on the 4/4, I can draw 2 off of it. At least. His hand's really good if he's discarding this. And not playing any lands. But we're taking too much damage on board. Oh, this. I flip this and get this on it and protect it. That's a win the game, but that costs infinite mana and I don't have any way of protecting it. And we're behind on board taking, 6 a turn. Might just have to sack this. It's just gonna kill it, okay. Ripperonis. I could spend my whole turn killing a 3/3, but he's just gonna play more cards. Uh-oh. Even if I kill this, I still take 3. So much. So I have 6, 7 mana? 3, 7? He knows I have one of these, so I might as well just sit on the 3/3. Got another 3/3 though. It's actually a 4/4. Shoots on that one. Mistakes were made. Next turn we can make this, kill that, and hope he has nothing. But these are 2 good cards, probably. He has at least 1 good card in his hand, probably 2. And we're just super behind on board. If we could ever flip that, maybe we could come back. I could make this a creature, give it flying and hit. Oh no. The sword that has protection from everything in my deck. Okay. I don't think we're gonna beat that. Could flip this and get something. Creature. Draw 2. Protection from my deck. I want to keep this untapped. Probably do. Hey, at least I get to flip my duder. Yeah, I could eliminate that creature, but then he gets it back later. Company card, except it's a 4/4 black zombie, so this can't target it. I could draw 2, but then I die. Could get a spell back. My deck, I could have hexproof and give something 1/1. Death touch. Proof gives something 1/1. None of these are great. Get a spell back. I could get this on top of my deck. That's probably the play. It's pretty bad. Ooh, gain 3 is kind of nice. I wonder if we're just supposed to play 2 of these. Try to beat the sword. I'll die to the next time he gets the sword. Probably just this one. Next turn, bounce the sword, kill the creature. Oh, he just puts the sword on this and kills me. I'm not gonna beat the protection from blue-black sword with my blue-black deck. That's just not gonna happen. This is cool though. I want to play this kind of deck. I think it's hard to get there with it, and if the blue-black decks curve out, they'll still probably just crush you. You'll spend like 5 mana playing a 4/4, and then they'll just bounce it for 1 mana and kill you. Not every time, but a good amount of the time. Going first and can't cast either of these. This is the rare mulligan. Have to keep, but I'm not excited about where we're at here. I have no creatures, so this is probably what goes. This might give me a card draw. Pretty sure I have to mulligan that first hand. If I went second, I'd probably greed it, but going first and not having any plays for like 5 turns is pretty bad. Hopefully he mulligans also. Yeah, I have no creatures to sack, so this is kind of sketchy. Right, yeah, he didn't mulligan. I always feel like insanely behind if I mulligan and they don't. So we've just done nothing for 4 or 5 turns. We kept that. Oh man, he's a ramp deck. I'm not going to hold up a counter again. I'm not going to do it. We learned this time he's going to play a bomb 3-drop, and we're going to wish we did, but like, he'll play the ramp 3-drop if we hold this up. Okay, so he's natural 3 colors. I think that wouldn't be the worst, but wouldn't be the best either. This is crew 1, so he can block with it if he wants. And I can just kill it. I don't like using a good removal spell on a funky little dude, though. Okay. So this battle cry negated that completely already. The 3 damage. And counter spell, eventually. He's going to have access to at least 4 out of 5 colors this turn. Well, he's access to every color, but he's going to be able to play a 4 different color mana thing. Eventually all 5. Like Nim is it reborn already. But we're in a lot better spot than we would have been if we didn't mulligan. Counterspell here is huge, potentially. Yeah, for tempo, I guess. I feel great about it. If he's a 3+ color deck, probably 5 colors if he's playing this. Countering a 3-mana 2/2 isn't really where you want to be. Okay, so I could tap my creature, give it flying. That's not great. Attack first. Clearly wants his bike, otherwise he would trade it. Probably just play the cat here over the dude, because the mana matters. Then I can't cast either of these. If I play the dude, I can cast a spell. I threaten transforming him also. This might be better. And I threaten another counterspell. Oh my gosh. That's toxic, dude. Alright. I kind of want to kill this. It feels really bad. I don't want to kill that, though. Crew a creature to cast a counterspell on a 2-mana 1/1. Now he's going to play some bomb that I don't have an answer to. Okay, he's ramping more. So he did have it. Okay. If this is a bomb, we're in trouble, and if it's not, he's just out of stuff to do. Darn. Playing this and killing that would be really good. He's going to flip this and kill this. Yeah. If I play this, I can kill that in response to it flipping. If I had the 1/1, I could have made it flying this turn. Just started hitting him. Yeah, but if the card he kept in his hand is a bomb, we're kind of dead. Not. Just get to play this and set up a bomb for next turn. Our 3 damage spells are probably not going to deal with like a 7 mana 4-color bomb. Okay, that's good. It's just mana. Probably flips that and then I kill it in response, which is pretty good. Didn't, so he wants to scry. I'd like to make him waste his turn and kill it in response, but I should probably just kill it at the end of the turn either way. I could kill it with this if I draw mana. He got a land, that's good. I didn't see where he put the scry. Okay, so I could kill that with this, but I probably shouldn't. He does have the 2/2 ready, so he can block favorably regardless. I kind of need to keep up 3 mana worth of stuff, so playing the Rhino thing doesn't work. I could buff the dude to a 4/4 and then attack, and then he'll block it with 2/2s, and then I have to use removal, and that's not very good. But I'd rather a 4/3 or a 4/4. I think the 4/3, because he has 2/2s. If I attack with this, he has to trade. Yeah, I mean, the trade isn't necessarily the best for him. Not great for me either. I feel like I'm just hanging out. I think I'm just hanging out, which is not what I want to do against a ramp deck, because he obviously has some big thing he's ramping to. So it's just a matter of time until he draws it, especially when he's scrying. Battle makes things tough, because if he flips it, it's a 4/4 trample. Oh gosh, he's drawing. I didn't see where he scried things, but now he has 3 mystery cards, and all of them could be like giant ramp bomb stuff that I can't deal with. I would have drawn a mana last turn. I could have played this, killed that, and hit him. At 18. He's gonna have enough time to draw into his late game, win the game cards. There's one of them. Good lord, that's a bomb. If we don't kill that like on our turn, we pretty much lose. That's expected though, like he's seen almost half his deck and he has all his mana in line. Just our deck just didn't do anything. I could use this to kill that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. If I drew a mana, I could have done both of these to kill that. I don't have a way to kill it. Didn't draw a mana anyway. Yeah, he's just generating infinite value with that. If I don't kill it ASAP, I just gonna die. Makes 2/2s a turn at minimum. And he has 3 other mystery cards, so the chance of any of them doing anything are pretty high. So awkward. Deck is so awkward. Okay, so he's made 4 2/2s already. And we still have to trade like 2 for 1 to kill that card. If we're lucky. It's a rough time. I guess to cast the best spell in either graveyard. At worst is going to be draw 2. Yeah. I don't see us being able to do anything from here. We just did nothing for the whole game. His late game's way better than ours. You hate to see it, man. So he can kill whatever he wants. Yeah, let's just go next. Maybe there's some weird world where we win, but I'm just going to be tilted for 20 minutes while we play out the rest of the game. Save my mental. The problem with streaming this game is I can't just like get kind of tilted after that game and then take a break and then come back and play it later. That's one of the big reasons I don't think I can stream Magic long term. Whoa, companioning this? That is sick. Like what I want to do is play out that game and then stop playing. Okay. Put that on top of his deck. I'd rather wait till he flips it. Don't really want to trade with it. Now if he flips it, I can just put it on his deck. But if he flips it, then like I lose this if I block, so it seems kind of good for him. Ooh. What the heck? White or blue? Alright. Can't do his whole turn on it? Okay. I guess we make the 3/3 and then he uses 2 mana to remove it. I don't have another play. Flipping that is not good enough. Okay. I'll use this on it if he flips it, but... okay, he's drawing a mana. Every creature in his deck has an activated ability. This is an activated ability? Oh gosh. What the... I could give my guy 2/2 flying and hit him for 5. I don't know. If I spend my whole turn balancing his guy, he's just going to get it back in 2 turns, and I'm not going to put enough pressure on him for him to care. But if he doesn't, like, answer my 5/5 here, then I can bounce his... This guy's not flying. Oh. I can bounce his dude, and then keep hitting him for 5 and try to kill him. And I can mill it one of these turns. I have the weird. Okay, he's ready to kill the weird on response. If I do this for 3, then I can tap the weird to bounce his guy. I should bounce his guy first by tapping the weird. So it's better to attack first, see what he's got. Give this 2/2 flying, wrecks me. I just missed an attack trigger. I should have bounced it before attacking, because then he couldn't give it flying and wreck me. Now he can give it flying and wreck me, and that's almost certainly in his deck. I actually have to play around that by missing 5 damage. That's game losing, missing 5 damage. The chance of him having it is so high, though. But I just completely whiffed that turn. Oh, I didn't have enough mana for both. I guess I have to tap this also. Wait, is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's in response killing the guy. Okay. Put that on top, and then I get rid of it. But we should have done 5 damage to him this turn instead of 0. Big mistake here. Did successfully remove his scary card. We can flip that and have it for ourselves. I don't think we really want it. Pirate Chip summon something. This has hexproof. stops us from attacking it. It's 3 blockers. Gotta try, right? It'll trade with 2 of his 3 things. Okay. I could play this and have that ready. I could play this. 7 mana. I could play that and have that ready still. He'll play both of these and not have that ready. No, I need to kill that if he flips it. Our spell, bounce, draw cards, play a 3/3. Draw cards, play a 3/3. Good. Yeah. He flips that. The sack from this is super annoying, so I can't be vulnerable to it. This is annoying for him, because he has to play around like counterspell, this, bounce spell. There's just so many blue-black things when they have open mana. Even if they don't have open mana, there's like this Convoke card, wherever it is. Last game I had it. Flips that, I kill it in response, and then his turn's kind of done, and then I get to flip this probably. This one. If he has a protection spell, then he still gets to flip it. But or if he has +2/2. I can't really play around that. Yep, so attacking would have killed my guy. Unless he just drew that. Okay. Then we can sack this artifact if we need to. And see what we draw. Nothing useful. I could sack this guy instead of the 3/3. Guy's probably worse. If I attack with this, he just blocks that. If I attack with this, it kills this and one of those. We gotta go for this one. It's harder to block. Does still get to draw the fox. This trade doesn't feel great for him. Sure. I mean, it doesn't feel terrible because this kills something. I'd rather sack a 2/3 than a 3/3. This gains me a ton of life and might have more defense. But I'm out of stuff, so if I top deck all lands, I'm in huge trouble. Next turn I have 2 3/3s that can attack this, but he can at least play something. That blocks me really well. So now I need to draw interaction off the top. Otherwise I won't be able to flip that anytime soon. Nope. Sack a 3/3 to draw 2 and try. Get something great. I think I'm in panic mode enough, I need to, but it really sucks. Well, let's attack with both, sack the one he blocks, and then kill his 2/1 with the other one. That's way better. I think we didn't mess that up. Is he gonna give it to me? Or is he gonna sack his 2/1? Yeah, this was fine. Lets me attack here, which is nice. He's seeing what I'm gonna get out of it. Wow, he's letting me have it. Ooh. What do we want to be? I don't know how the transform works. Yeah, like, do I get the other side of this if I transform it? This could just kill his 5/4. This? No. This gets me a spell back, a decent spell. I think just killing his guy is pretty good. Eh. This is first strike. We're never going to flip it anyway. I should just kill this guy with it. Make him flip this first before we bounce it. He is black, so I should keep a card up. He flips this, attacks, I take it, I start hitting him back. I feel like one of those flip guys was probably better, but getting rid of his 5/4 immediately was kind of nice. He kills this, it just comes back though. Okay, so I could chump this and then just sack that. Not the worst. Okay, just bounce that dude and hit him. Luckily it doesn't say when he leaves the battlefield. That would be brutal. Now we can bounce another dude and hit him. Looking pretty good for us here. If he kills this, he gets a blocker and I lose an attacker. That's pretty strong. But he didn't kill it last turn, so he probably can't this turn. That was cool, he had this. I don't know what counts as an activated ability. Okay. We're playing blue-black, and we almost went 2-3. We can win this, we go 4-3, just where we want to be on average. But yeah, this blue-black deck is considerably worse than the last one, for sure. Oh man, I don't like this hand, but we do have the 2 black to play him, so I'll probably keep it. And we go second. Hopefully we draw an island at some point. Else we're dead. Okay, we got 3 draws to get a land, we missed 2. We hit the 3rd though, that's nice. He gets toughness for more creatures, so I should attack first. Now if I hold up mana, I can play either of these. I think just playing this out's probably better. Though counterspelling his 4-drop would be kind of nice. We're winning on board, but not by a lot. Pretty sure we just play this. It's too punishing if he doesn't play something we can counter next turn. If he plays removal, I can still do this. Nice. Alright, I don't think we do this unprompted. Okay, so I have 5 mana now. 4 mana now. I have either of these up and this. I could flip this, but I can't protect it. I don't want to do that. I need 6 mana to flip and protect it. We just play this, keep the counterspell up. Or the hexproof. So the hexproof beats removal, and the counterspell beats creatures. Yeah. Slows his ramp down and buffs my dude. Card is... When it hits, whew, he spent 4 mana to do nothing. And I got a creature, a 1/1 counter. Blocked his thing. But I don't have removal for that. So that kind of gets me. I couldn't keep up this. That would have been an amazing thing to counter. I could hit him for 3. I could flip and force the trade. I think I have to flip and force the trade. I don't have a counterspell for next turn, but might as well hit him for 2 of this. Don't really want to let him kill that. I need to draw a card if he blocks that, though. Let's force the trade here. Okay. I did spend 6 mana on this and 2 life, and he only spent 5 on that. It's kind of flooded, it looks like. Okay, that card's scary. Another 5/5. We can just bounce it and hit him. It'd be really nice to flip this before we start doing that stuff. We flip it, we don't have enough mana to bounce. Probably just play this, tap a bunch of stuff, bounce it. That's really annoying for him because he spent 5 mana on that, and I spent 1 and then some damage. 1 mana and 2 damage. Another bomb. Okay. It's making it hard on us. Yeah, we're definitely going to counterspell that next turn, right? If I attack with like this and this, I can blast him afterwards. I just attack with all these, and then when he blocks, I blast that, and then I don't get to counter this. But I have to do quite a bit of damage to him and kill his dragon. Then I don't have a way to kill this. But counterspelling this is so good. Maybe I just draw 2. Whatever he blocks, I just sack and draw 2. Any target. So this can go face. So I could just sack this, draw 2, and keep my counterspell up. Then I still get to do M6. I have to counter that. Too important. Really good he didn't have 1 more mana access. Now it doesn't really want to attack with that. It's kind of my problem with the dragon. Is a lot of times when I play it, I'm so behind that I can't attack with it, and then it feels pretty bad. That does hurt my 3 mana card, but he might have reanimate. Oh, he did. Ah, in response. Well done, sir. Okay. So I should have not activated that to play around that specifically, because the life was meaningless. Darn. Darn. Alright, if I flip my dude, he has to block it. And then I get to hit him for 2, so he'll be at 1. Don't like that. If I attack with the 2/2, it's going to feel kind of obligated to block it. Then I play a 4/4, and then he only has 2 blockers. He might just block if I attack with just a 2/2 though. All of his things have 4 plus health, which sucks because my 3 mana kill spell doesn't do anything. I think I have to play this guy this turn and get the removal. I think I just attack with this. And if he blocks it, oh well. No. Then we can do this. Try to set up this for lethal. Minus 2/2, counterspell. I think it's gotta be bounce. If he only plays 1 creature here, I can just attack both. Okay. If he plays 1 creature, I can bounce it and attack with both and kill him. That got scary. He played that bomb rare 3 times. But luckily he had no early game. I got super wrecked with my greedy gain 1, gain 2 health play. That was actually really annoying for him. He couldn't activate that unless I tapped out. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just play this on 1. I'm so resistant to playing this on 1, but I think I need to Fuck it up and do it. I have counterspell ready. I hate counterspells. Okay, I could draw 1, I could draw 2, or I could just chill. Okay, so hit him. I should have done one to this probably. I don't want to save counterspell up instead of playing the 3-mana card. It's just so bad. Like, he's gonna play a... Oh my gosh, if he had to discard that, his hand must be good. It sucks he's gonna play a 3-mana spell and then take control of the board here. That counter wouldn't have worked on it anyway. So I could play this on that, and this isn't active, but he might not have good removal. He's black, he probably does. The nice thing about playing it now is I get to draw a card. But I think we just flip this. Hit this for 1, and flip this. And I'll have something to play next turn. A land, probably, hopefully. Okay, so we have to play this next turn, which is a bit awkward. Just passes, okay. So I have to cast this turn. He can make that a 2-2. I have counterspell, but it's not great. Guess I'm supposed to attack with a 3-3 and see what's up. He's gonna do something, then I'll just sack it to draw 2, most likely. You make that into a creature, and then he's gonna use like a buff spell on it or something. Gotcha. It feels bad when you use removal and they just sack it to draw 2. So now we can keep counterspell up. Or we could play nothing. So we're just keeping counterspell up. Be nice to flip that before the board gets out of control. Hopefully he tries to play like a 6-drop. Counter it. That doesn't look like he's spending all his mana. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Oh, he gets to Cascade still? Does Cascade work? You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. I could counter, if I counterspell, he gets a 3-1, or if I counterspell, I kill a 3-1. I don't want to do that. I guess I just hang out. He gets to Cascade either way. It's a fairy. And he can do 1 mana with a fairy to replay this and draw 2. He has to sack something to do that though. I could have counterspelled the fairy, I guess. Might have been worth counterspelling the fairy. Alright. So now do we just kill the 2-2? I think I have to get rid of the Cascade guy. That's probably the best one to remove. That sucked. I had the counterspell and he had something that just was immune to counter. Okay, he's kind of tapped out, so I could give this flying and have it hit. I don't get Cascade if I play that. So I would get a Death Toucher. Or the weird. Hexproof. Probably the Hexproof guy. He could have this spell, and that would completely wreck me. So I probably have to give this guy flying instead, because then that spell doesn't beat me. I have 7 mana, so I can keep that open. Yeah, seems to be the play. I don't want it to auto. That makes that tricky for him. Sacks this or flips that. I get to kill that for free, that feels good. Dang. I did play around the correct card, but now he trades this and that for this card, which, you know, happens. It still dies, which is important. And then I have Counterspell ready for his next play. But I'm glad I thought of that card and played around it. That's something about playing enough to like know the cards, because otherwise you wouldn't do that. Yeah, that card is a bomb. But if I flip this, I get that card, which is insane. That card is really hard to beat if it lands. Okay, now we get to kill his Sky. Or I could flip it immediately. I just want to flip the battle. I think his guy is nice. I think his guy is nice. But I think flipping the battle is just too good. Now I get to yoink the guy he just tried to play. Tap doesn't untap, sacrifice another creature, put a 1/1 counter whenever it attacks, destroy target creature. Okay, this just feels pretty good. Alternatively, it's just this. This card's a banger. He needs another bomb, and it had to be his last card, or he had to top deck it. I could chump and sack to draw a card, but I want to sack the creature for this effect. So if he has removal, this could be kind of bad, because he'll just remove this. Did have excellent removal, dang. So the hexproof guy would have been better there, but what are the chances his last card is like a premium removal spell, right? I could kill that, don't really want to. Could get back a spell. Or I could play the cat and this dude. This dude and the cat. This dude's pretty threatening. I want the mana. I can flip him, so this needs to be more removal. Otherwise he just draws cards. I can't play around it being removal. So I have to pay the damage. Eat. We don't pay the life. I could flip his dude, or remove his dude, but that seems a bit wasteful. Let's just try to flip that. He chumps. Cool. Alright, he's in a pickle here. He needs, like, a bomb that does multiple things. That's pretty darn good. Shouldn't have played the land. Shouldn't have played the land. Punished. That was a pretty good card. Wasn't the Mythic bomb he needed, but it's pretty good. And that's a 5/5. That's pretty darn good too. And I just got rid of the spell that gets rid of it. Oh, that was a good turn from him. 8 mana, I can play both. Next turn we'll have removal for that, so he needs to top deck well again. Probably just take... Ooh. I need to deal with a 5/5, don't I? Probably should just take this and deal with the 5/5, but like drawing extra cards is really nice. Getting a big creature is really nice. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is just too much better. I get to draw a card. We just trade this for the 5/5. I think 5/5 is too good. Could be wrong on that though. The other card's pretty dang good. He needs to top deck well again. So just top deck that. Okay, so now instead of me getting to remove it, the spell, he gets to trade for the 4/4. Then I keep the spell for his next thing. You can jump this, which is annoying. This is good, just removal or something. Okay, so I get this creature. What's he need now? A board wipe? Board wipe would be pretty good. Need to play around the discard, that was dumb. Lost a really good spell for no reason. I think. Unless I needed that mana, but I probably didn't. Alright, we made it up to 4 wins, didn't we? That is a success. We almost went 2 and 3. But that's a big deal. Oh, we made it to 5 wins. Let's go. Blue-black. Too good? I go first. No blue mana, but I do have a 2-drop. A couple mana. I hate milling again. Probably, I don't know. If I didn't have this 2-drop, easy mill again. But there's a real cost to milling again. However, if we draw poorly, we're just kind of going to lose because we can't play most of our hand. So black spells, blue mana. That's what we're trying to draw. Now the real question is, do I sack this to draw 1 or 2? Probably 1. Okay, so he's going to ramp and play big things. Probably just 1. But panic draw 2 might be important. Dang. Okay. Counterspell, or I could bounce this guy. I think the play is just flip and force the block. And then he needs removal. Otherwise this guy's a real monster. I think he just chumps here to stop me from drawing, but maybe not. Pretty happy either way, I think. No 1 mana Convoke green spell that stops me. There's a 1 mana green spell, but it's not Convoke. Nice, he let me draw a card. That means he cares about that creature, or he can just remove this. Probably just removes this, but I got to draw a card out of it. Too bad I can't sack it in response. Or he just plays a 4 mana good card and then I bounce it and completely wreck him. That'd be nice. Oh yeah. This is the card I always talk about when I'm talking about this set. Removal is really good. Or interaction, I guess is a better way to phrase it. Really good, really prevalent. And this card just gets blasted. Over and over again by it. Because like right here, he spent 4 mana to do that. I actually have to spend 4 to remove it, but a lot of times he gets cheaper, remove it cheaper. If I get to draw a card, it goes back on his deck. Just feels so bad for him. Another card. Oh, it's going so well. This guy gets to do this very rarely. And if he actually removes it, I just draw 2. If he plays another... If he plays this, I just bounce it and hit him again. Okay, that's better. Because bouncing that doesn't feel great for me. Yep. That's how you make this deck work, is you have a lot of these. Okay. Then I just bounce this and hit him again. Because he attacked. Can make my guy a 4/4. That's close. Not quite good enough. Be nice to play this. I can use it to convoke this. I can have this be my whole turn. I can play this, then convoke that. And I don't have the sack, but that's probably fine. Oh, I do still have the sack, because I can... That. If I draw a blue mana with this draw, this play's not great. He could have the 2 mana gain 2/2 flying. In which case he can block, tap this, make this a 4/4 and trade. That's a lot of stuff to trade. Sucks that I can't activate this in response, but pretty sure I gotta do this. That ruins his block. He could have 3 mana to destroy a tapped creature. This isn't tapped. Now he doesn't have 3 mana to play it. So now he can play his 2 mana Convoke. Okay, he doesn't have it. It's down to 6 and I draw another card. It was this, so I get punished a little bit there. But I don't think it's right to play around this being exactly an island. But I would really like this available right now. This isn't the worst to be available. And he's really low. He did put this up. It is such a good card. Probably right. In that deck, it's so good. Good thing he didn't have it on 2 or I'd be in some big trouble here. I am kind of out of removal and I didn't get to keep Counterspell up though. So, don't know if I can close. The 1/1 could matter. But if he has removal, he'll probably just use it now. And if he has buffs to his own guys, this doesn't really do anything. So he's going to tap out completely. I could draw 2, but I think keeping that's probably just better. I could flip this, and he has to kind of block both of them, and they both blocks kind of suck for him, so I'm down. Then I can use that in response. I don't keep the counterspell up this way, but it seems pretty good to do this. And he double blocks. His whole board dies. And then I can buff this and keep it alive. I don't like this card. Okay, so that should kill both of them. And this guy lives. And I have that to draw 2 at the end of his turn. But I don't keep the counterspell up. But, I mean, I killed 3 creatures and sacked 1. Pretty good. Now I have to build up something that can block a 5/5 Death Touch. Which is completely doable for 6 mana in green. He has removal, I just draw 2, I guess. He could have 3 mana, kill a tapped creature. Which is what I think he was trying to play a few turns ago, but he couldn't because it wasn't tapped yet. Before we got rid of his Convoke source. Just knowing the cards helps a lot. You know what to play around. Okay. I can chump. Oh. Interesting. No elemental. You'd have to double block and kill both those guys though. Then maybe I can draw an interaction in 3 cards. Nice. Okay. So I can give it 1/1. I can kill this. And I can bounce this. And I can kill him. And draw a card. My deck went off there, that was crazy. This guy can be a win con, but it's really hard to get it to work. We have to have like multiple interaction spells like pretty much every turn to make it work. Or like an interaction or more every turn to get it to work. That was cool though. It went off. Alright, we went from 2-3 to 6-3 as our potential. So win or loss, this is the final game of this deck. But that was sick. If I can just get myself to stop playing the late game decks and start playing like good cards on curve, my win rate should go up quite a bit from what we were doing yesterday. I think I gotta stop getting baited by the companions too. The extra value sounds so good, but draft has been more and more about tempo than value. Feels like a lot of the cards just do more than they used to. So there's like usually a deck or two that just can play cards forever. Yeah, my turn 2 is bad, but I have two good turn 3 cards. I mean, this isn't great on turn 3, but it's a good card. Ooh. Right, I think I need to get a blocker out sooner than later. Flipping this early is pretty brutal. It's like 2 mana, draw card, and set up your draws. Yeah, 2 mana, draw card, scry a few, and then it turns into a 4/4 trample that, like, buffs your other guys a little bit. And the 4/4 trample is really hard to remove, which is very important. This card is awesome. It's just kind of hard to get it and be in the deck for it. I don't get to play it very often, but I would like to play this card more. This is very, very good 1-drop. Might be the best like non-rare turn 1 in the set, and then this has got to be pretty good. You can flip that and almost kill it. But at least I got to go first, otherwise it'd be in even more trouble. Because like he can just flip this, hit this, flip this, draw card, hit this for 3. It's pretty brutal. That's if he has nothing in hand that he wants to do. He got all 3 colors. 3 of his colors. Gets that down to 1, which is pretty scary. I could bounce that. Don't even have a land, ooh. I can't play the battle or I get wrecked. I gotta just play the weird and flip the dude. And attack where he flips that for sure. I could block sack, but I'm probably gonna flip this and then he'll use an interaction and then I'll lose the game. His curve was way too good. And I missed my 2. Maybe if I had a turn 2. If I played a 1/1 death touch on turn 2, that would stop this attack. Yeah, so missing my 2 was pretty bad. Now we're very vulnerable to whatever interaction he has, but I don't think there's anything we can do about it. Except chump blocking with this, which sounds terrible. Yeah, he's gonna kill this in response, and then I have to choose between sacking this for nothing and giving him his flip, which is just both really, really bad choices for me. Because he'll have 7 worth of attack, and it'll mostly be like ward. I just kind of lose. But if I sack this, do I ever come back? Probably still flips it. Yeah. We know it's happening, but there's nothing we can do about it. I guess if we knew 100% that's what he had, maybe we would have blocked, chumped this, and drawn 2. But like, then we have no board, and he has a bunch of board. I don't know. I think we just lose. I couldn't stop him from flipping that in any reasonable manner. And now that it's flipped, all of his stuff has ward, so all my interaction spells cost 2 more, and I'm mana screwed, so I don't have mana. So I can only play 1-cost spells against him. Like this can't be played because it won't work at all. I could flip that and try to get a mana, or I could play this. And he's just going to hit me for 7 trample a turn until I die. Plus whatever else he plays. I think we're pretty doomed here, but we're really happy with 6 wins. Ooh, breach. Okay, we did draw a land, so now we can chump and that, but chumping and doing that doesn't actually chump, so it's pretty bad. Kill this to draw 2, that seems terrible. What does he got here for 2 mana that he's trying to think about doing? He could have 3 mana minus 3/3 and Convoke, and then I sack and draw 2, which is pretty good. Okay. Dang, we're on point with the calls, aren't we? I've called this card specifically multiple times when they had it. Oh, it doesn't matter, but Cascade. Oh boy. He is curving out like a champ. Yeah, doesn't look like we're gonna have any shot at beating this. Just like the worst part is his stuff all gets ward, so we can't remove anything either. But yeah, we're just dead. But we missed our 2 drops, so what chance do you have in the format if you can't play something on turn 2, right? Should mulligan. I don't know. That's rough. Rough game, but Awesome run. That deck was a lot worse than the last deck, so. At least I think it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, 6 and 3. I get to delete the last couple because getting a little heavy there. Let's delete one more. All right. We can open the packs. Okay. Great. I would probably just have to keep playing black-blue until it's drafted enough that we can't. I'm gonna try to look for outs and make some suboptimal picks to try to find other colors and stuff, just to like play other things, but seems like blue is just deep enough that you can kind of just play it every time. Alright, what do we got here? This is not a strong enough pull to play red, don't think. This card's like, okay. I'm not excited about it, and if I pick it, it's like one of the later game cards and you need a lot of like solid early game. Otherwise you just get run over and then this doesn't do anything. You just spend 4 mana and don't change the board and then die. So we could pick a white 2-drop, green 4-drop. These are just like filler cards, though. We really don't want to be picking them. I could pick a land and try to play 5 colors. I could pick a land and open myself to the 5-color meme a little bit, or I could pick this. It's a pretty decent black card. Probably the play. It helps flip stuff, which is really nice if I get some like premium battles. I think I like this card enough, and forcing 5 colors is really hard. That with this go pretty well together. Additionally, this card's busted, and this card's very good. If I pick this, we negate our first pick, whereas this goes with it, but this card's weaker. I don't know if we want to commit to synergy this early. Maybe we just pick like the good card. There's a chance, since this is pick 2, that this wheels though, and if it does, then we really just want to play that deck. Yeah, I really like this card as a 2-drop. But like our first pick goes so well with this, and this is a pretty decent card. Sometimes it's hard to get to 5 mana though, and then you just can't cast it. I think we're supposed to pick this because it goes with this well, and then we have 2 like pretty good black cards instead of 1 pretty good black card and 1 pretty good green card. But the highest win rate play might just be this, and then there's a decent chance you just end up white-blue, because this card is just insane in white-blue. I think it might wheel. I don't know. I like the synergy pick there, but I think the green guy probably a little better. This card's good. This is good. This is good. Oh, I'm seeing less of these. I didn't have any in the last 2 drafts today. I don't think he's better than this. I mean, he's good. He might be. Yeah, this card's pretty good. It's less good than I want it to be. Or less good than I thought it would be. It's kind of hard to get him out and then play 2 spells a turn and get the thing going without them just killing him. And like they'll just use like a 2-mana spell to kill him, and they feel pretty good about that. He's definitely worse than the common bird, but I mean that's not saying much. Most cards are worse than that. Yeah, this does set us up for the night deck a little better. Whereas if we take all these black cards, then we're not really set up for it. I think the removal is too important compared to that. And then the red battle's a neat battle, but that like pushes us into red, and I think the only way I'm going to get into red is be into blue and see some good cards in red that go with that blue deck, or be into black and see some red cards that go good with a black deck. I think those are kind of the only ways, or open like Chandra. Good blue card. think these are too slow to want to play. I think this is fine if you're white. This is just a good blue card, so we should probably take it. Yeah. I'm not forcing blue-black. I'm trying to play other things, but it's hard to just not pick a better card. So we've got like 4 removal spells. We need some 2-drops. Oh. If we pick this and the other one wheels, we could have 2 of them, which would be insane. Or we could pick a second one of these. This is a pretty good card, but it's really expensive, and I probably don't want 2 in my deck very bad. So this goes way better with what we have. And this has a chance of like high rolling and getting that other one wheeled. If that other one wheels, and we have 2 knights in pack 1, it's so good. But, I mean, we already picked 3 black cards, so we should probably just pick the other good black card. Fortunately, if this wasn't here, I would probably risk this on that. But since this is here, it's just too good. Unfortunately. Good blue 2-drop. This is a good red card, and it's 6 pick, which is a nice sign. So I could take this and speculate on being black-red, or I could take a second good blue card and probably be blue. I think this is good enough. I'm gonna yeah, so win rate wise, I think we have a better shot if we pick this. But I don't think this is that unlikely to work. I don't think it's trolling like an insane amount to pick that over that. I just think the blue card's better. Blue card. I mean, killing this is like filler. If you don't have top end and you're playing blue, like, it's fine. This card's kind of good. I think you have to have cards that go with it, and I'm not sure exactly we'd pair with it. Not part of the problem. This in the Knight's deck's awesome, but I'm pretty sure I'm black something. I think this card's decent too. But if we're black-green, we don't need removal as badly, and we already picked a bunch of removals, so that's not great. I think we just speculate on this. Maybe we'll get to goof around with it. It can transform tokens, if nothing else, which comes up quite a bit. It's a good white card versus junk for every other color. This card's a fun meme, but I feel like it's really hard to include him in. You have to have like a good ramp deck and then not enough top end, and then maybe you can play him, but he just doesn't really do enough. The hexproof is nice, so he doesn't die to pretty much all the removals and stuff, but still, he doesn't really just win you the game when you play him. He's strong though. Okay, this is my first pack. We have a playable blue card. We have a white 2-drop. Don't like the red cards. I don't think I like the land. I can pick a blue card that I would probably put in my deck, or a white card. Go with a white card. Maybe the knight will come back. Okay, I don't think the knight came back. I think this card is more playable in the red-black deck than this card. Probably only want like one of these. We're getting to the point where we've picked enough other colors that black is starting to be less strong. We're basically just not green. I do like this card a lot. Again, this card is kind of filler. This card's best card here is this one. But it's green, and I like this card a lot. Trying to get us into the black-red deck. We don't play black-blue again, but I don't know if we'll make it. We need some like black-red-gold cards, so if anybody else is playing the deck, we won't see those. Ooh, okay. It is a serviceable 2-drop in that deck. I'm not like excited about it, but there are times where you can set it up. Oh man, I want to play green. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Good blue card, good black card, good red card. Do we just do this and commit to the red-black deck? And It's a good card. This card is better color, but we don't have much putting us in blue, and black and red seem kind of open. Also, it'll be fun to play a different color. But I do really want to play this guy. He's cool. But we're not green. If you can cast him on 3, that's a pretty good to turn 3. There's a lot of removal that'll kill him. But he dodges some of it. You probably never flip him, but if they ever tap out, you can. So that's kind of a nice threat. You probably more likely play him on like turn 4 or 5 because the mana cost is so restrictive. We're just gonna speculate on here. We're gonna try to push the red. We're gonna try to push the red black, even though it's probably smarter to play blue. I kind of like this card in red black. But yeah, so this card. We're not green, so we can't pick it. But if you go first and play it on 2 and it ramps you a land, it's crazy good. But most of the time it doesn't do that, so it's just a 2-mana 2/3, which is slightly better than, an average 2-mana. But I think to get this card, you have to pick it like first, second, or third pick, and I don't think it's pretty much ever worth it for that in the pack. Like maybe if you're already sure you're green and all the other green cards suck and your other color cards suck, but it's pretty tough there. This is nice green stuff. I kind of like this card, but we're gonna just force the red black from here. I think. I wanna play something else. Ooh, I've never gotten to use this. This card's good though. I wonder. From this spot in the draft, I suspect we have a higher win rate if we pick this card than this card. But this is way funner. I really like this card, and especially well, I like it in every color. This card's insane because the bodies are huge. But in black-red, that's a lot of things to sacrifice, which is nice. But we're gonna play this dragon. I've gotten wrecked by it so many times. I'm excited to potentially play it one game out of the 4 games we get to play this deck. Okay, so that's. I like that card. This card goes with my deck really well. There's a chance it wheels, but risking that is pretty bad. So unless the second best card is really good. I could splash and play this. Probably not good enough for that. Yeah, I think just risking losing that is too big a deal because we're already like fairly committed. Okay, so we got some 2-drops. The rat's really good in this deck. I'm gonna sack him. We got big deal here was 2 volcanic spikes. Usually I don't get very many volcanic spikes. Yeah, we have a lot of 2-drops now. Just like 2-drops, a bomb. That's good. 2-drops, a bomb, and removal. Deck might get there. Could really use some of the gold 3-drops. Ooh, okay, red is open. That's nice. I like this card in the deck. Really like this card in green. Kind of slow, but it's one of the things that can really catch up. You get reach, you get 5 life, and you get a 5/5. It's not just reach on that 5/5 too, it's reach on like a good amount of the stuff in your deck. Yeah, this is nice in that deck, but I mean obviously this is it. 3 mana, 2/2 haste. If it attacks, you get a treasure token. On your reverse stack, it gets that. So it's really nice if this can attack and not die the turn you play it. This might not actually be that good. It does ramp you. 3 mana 2/2 is a little weak, but the haste is neat. Oh, this card's insane. This card's quite good actually. We're not that deck though. Be happy to play at least 2 of these in this deck, but there's no shot we're passing up. This has got to be one of the best 2-drops. If we go first and play that on 2, it's kind of hard to lose from there. Or it's just like an insane start. I guess you could still lose from there. I really don't like this guy, but nothing wants to get bounced. Oh, that wants to get bounced. That'd be dope, but nothing else wants to get bounced. I think the gorilla's great. Yeah, I don't think any of those are really what we're looking. Oh, this is good. Guy doesn't mind being sacked. Good black. This would be sick because we have the greatsword, but we're not gonna splash for that. And this card's too good to pass. We have so much early. I need some value. There's a good value card. So we have a lot of cheap stuff. We only have one bomb. This deck's gonna be fun. Decent card quality. Only 1 battle for this though, so it kind of goes down in value. We need a good second best card to get with this dude. Invoke with all the cheap units we have too might let us play that pretty early. Might cut some of these. Okay. Pretty happy with putting one of these in the deck, I think. This card, I wonder if is better. If they don't have something good enough to discard, you get to see their hand and make a 3/3. Which is like pretty reasonable for 2 mana. But kind of want a little more top end. I'm worried we won't have enough, and we have a lot of plays early. But I think that card you could put in your deck and not be like too upset about it. Because you can just say, nah, I don't want to discard anything, and then get the 3/3. Alright, so this bringing back Dragon is nice. Bringing back this is nice. Even bringing back like the discard thing isn't too bad. I would like some of those 1 mana draw 2s. This I probably don't play. I think we have enough removal, we wouldn't play that. This giving Menace is interesting. I don't think it's good enough, but it does work with him, kind of. This is nice. It gives us another body. We want more of these, because this deck is pretty good at proccing them. Okay, we still have a whole pack here, and we got like 19 playables. Could probably put this in, but it just feels kind of expensive. It feels like a card you want to get down early and hit him with, and then if you spend all your mana doing that, they're just gonna kill you. I haven't got to play the dinosaur yet. This is good. This is good. This in this deck is pretty good. Sack all these cheap things and get a bunch of 3/3s. Nice value card, but I don't think I can pass up a dinosaur. Number 1, because he's cool. And then 4 mana, 4/4 haste. And if I have battles, it can hit both the player and the battle. Kind of nice. Sometimes it hits planeswalkers, that's probably pretty rare. You can dump a lot of mana into it for the trample, which is nice, but yeah, we definitely picked this. It's too cool not to play. I haven't really been offered it much, but this is one of the cards I'm sad to pass, because it's just a 4/4 dino. Cool. Right, so red was super open. This is neat, because red is like a weaker color, so people, in this pod at least, prioritizing like stronger colors, and then red becomes more open, and then red gets stronger because you get more like access to the good red cards. Whereas blue, like I feel like 3 people could draft it in the pod and it would still be pretty strong, maybe more. But red, if like everybody's drafting, there's just gonna be not enough cards. There's some world where the like first or second pick volcanic spike makes it back to us and we get 3 of these. Oh, Judith, I love Judith. This card's meh. Bird. Hey guys, is it right to pick the bird here and pivot to blue? Oh, not quite. Judith's awesome here. Couldn't ask for much better there. Oh, this card's fun. Even in the right deck, though, this card's probably not that great. This pack is scary because there's like nothing here for us. Do we want the Menacer, or do we want... Probably won't play either. I think this, if we're like really worried about our top end. I can discard it early, rebuy it. I feel like I'm never going to want to be at 7 mana though, but like, I don't think this is it. I would rather play a 2-drop over that. That's not a good pick 3. Do I have enough sack stuff to make this work? Probably not, but nothing else in the pack is particularly great for a red deck. Black's not here. I feel like I don't have enough sacrifice a creature type deal stuff. Yeah, we got almost nothing. Usually I have trouble getting creatures that like want to be sacked, but this draft I just didn't get anything that wants to sack creatures. This might not make the deck, which is tragic because this is like the color pair that loves that card. I don't even have the black sacrifice to draw 2. This makes a body. So usually I'm not a fan of this card, but in this deck, it gives you something to sacrifice, which is usually what I'm looking for, but as I just finished saying, like, we have a bunch of stuff that can be sacked, but nothing that really like, enables it. Don't think I want to play 2 of these. I do kind of like it as a mid-game card. Wonder if I'd like it more than the dragon. I feel like we have a lot of early stuff, so convoking the dragon out might be okay. I already have one of these to try. I don't like the badger, and I don't think we're low enough on removal to play that card. But I honestly don't know if the dragon makes it. I don't know if that guy makes it either. This doesn't make it. I don't think that makes it. We have a lot of like 2-drops already. Yeah. And giving this haste would be sick. But probably going to use this to convoke that out if I have this in play anyway. I think we just throw this over here. Well, we throw this over here. If that works with that one guy, maybe we'll get him. He's 4 mana. I like this because it gives you another body. But again, we don't have anything that cares about bodies. This probably isn't going to grow fast enough. Like, we don't have a good sack engine. Card's cool. Nice that you get it like 8th pick a lot of the time. Don't know that this makes it in the deck. Maybe. I do think the ship feels pretty decent. This is good. This is reasonable. But I really want some of these. Like most decks, most black decks, I want one of each. Like, I'm pretty happy to run one of each in most black decks, but this black deck wants like 2 of these, and maybe 2 of these, maybe even 3 of these. These are great in black, red. This is a rare, so we're gonna rare draft it. I have enough 2-drops. I would ever play this with how many 2-drops I have, and I already have one of these, I think, that I'm probably not playing. Alright, so I don't really know how this deck works. I think I've played it like once, maybe twice. We didn't get the 3 mana gold card. Oh, that's a good gold card. Too bad we're not that color. This might do something. In this, you're not happy. Okay, so the problem with these cards in this set is you're not happy if on turn 2 you're cycling this. And you're not happy on turn 6 playing it because they're just going to remove it. It's a 5/5 that doesn't do anything. So like, neither side of it really makes you happy. It's like if you need a card in your deck and you want to throw that in, go for it. But like, it's not a card you're going to miss if you don't have. Okay, see if we can build this deck. Did not get very many sack outlets. Which makes the 2 mana gold card a lot worse. Okay. I think we split up 1 and 2 mana cards. No, we just have the 1. Okay, so removal, value, late game. I don't know if this can even fit with that. I guess late game is 4 plus mana. Removal. I think maybe we just run all the 2-drops. They're fine. These I'm pretty indifferent about in this deck. Sometimes you can set up a really cool spot with them, and then you can like sack them to things. This deck can't really sack them, but I don't know if we're deep enough where we can cut them anyway. The Great Sword could be interesting. It turns like a 1/1 into a 4/2 trample, but it is very slow. The Convoke could make it quick though. You convoke that out and it only costs 2 to equip. I don't know if we have quite enough creatures. This I might have to get rid of. I have 2 battles? That I think I play because it's a rare and I want to see how it feels. Leaning towards throwing this dragon in, because dragons are cool. Maybe we can convoke him out early enough. This, the problem is I can't sack it afterwards. The treasure after it is usually a really big deal though. Like, whenever I've played this card, the treasure after has been huge. It gives me like the 1 mana I need to sack it with like this or the 3 mana guy's ability. This could come into play, but it's not really a card I'm hoping to play. I think this guy's probably better than the dragon. Because unlike the giant, this guy when you play him feels pretty good. Problem is he costs 7 mana, and most decks don't want to get to 7 mana. But like, he gives someone else 2/2 and menace, so then them using like a 4 mana removal on this doesn't really feel great. Because you're either left with the guy that got 2/1/1 counters, or you're left with a 5/5 menace. The other guy's just a 5/5 haste, which oftentimes isn't good enough. I kind of want to, like, I think this dragon is worse than this giant. I should look up somebody's tier list to see what they say. I suspect the dragon is worse than the giant. If we're being aggressive, the dragon can get through sometimes because it's flying, but like this guy can block and then still hit him for 2. Although the dragon does cost, okay, it costs 2 more, but it's got invoke, so honestly it's kind of like a 5 mana or 4 with convoke, but I don't know that you want to tap out that badly. Like if you're being aggressive and trying to kill them, tapping all your creatures to play this feels kind of bad. Yeah, this card. Giving some menace seems awesome. Getting a treasure every time you hit him is cool. The problem is you have to develop a board, then you have to play this, then you have to equip this, and then if they remove whatever you did that on, you've already spent like 3 mana. Then you need to spend 2 more to put it on something else, and you need to play something else. Then it's already like turn 5 or 6 by the time you got this going. And then it no longer has attacks, or the ramp doesn't matter anymore. It feels so hard to get this, like, get the mana in line to like play it and use it quick enough. This guy, I don't think he's great in this deck. Giving these like 1/1 counters doesn't feel like it changes that much. First strike for 1 turn is pretty good. I want to try this guy more than the dragon. It's fun to play dragon. I really like this card in this color pair, but I think we can put it in. This card doesn't feel great. Do I want to go 16 lands? We can play almost everything in our deck for 3 mana. I think we should go 1 land down. Maybe we add the dragon in and this guy. Tempted to add 2 of that guy in. Have a little more top end. Dinosaur's only 4. I don't have that much that's expensive. I feel like the situations we get in for the dragon don't feel good, but again, this guy, with what I say with expensive creatures, is they probably just use a removal on him and then you spent 5 mana on him. Maybe they bounce him and then you spend 5 mana again. It just doesn't feel great. Doesn't do anything when he comes down. Probably can't run more than 1 of him. This guy at least gets to attack when he comes down. Probably better. I could just use this to finish them off, but without a way to sack, it does not feel good enough. Maybe we just have this so we have a 4 mana card. Maybe we have this. Problem is there's like no battle cries. This, bouncing this is cool, but it has to survive. Like it'd be really hard to have this attack and survive, but it being a 3/1's cool. Does this guy have to attack too? Yeah, he has to attack too. I just don't like it. I would rather play this over that. I don't have enough battles for this guy to get his effect, so is a 4/3 menace better than this? Probably not. I think it's this guy. He just feels too bad when he gets removed, and I don't know that we're going to be set up to play the dragon that well. So probably just add this, another 4 mana play. Something like that. I think we keep this. A lot of times it'll kill a creature. But yeah, this deck, this will be pretty cool. I don't know how successful it'll be, but feels like we hit some decent cards at least. Our deck might be able to kind of do the thing. Red, black. Give it a shot. Okay, this on 2. I think second. Ooh, we got our 2 most expensive cards. Okay, well, getting this in your opener is pretty nice though. At least you know you'll draw it. Okay, we have 2 different 2 mana plays. If he plays a creature, I just do this and kill his creature, and if he doesn't, I just start making a board. Yeah, nice. Premium 2-drop. Dies. And then this can flip that next turn, and we get our dude. That's sick. Nice. Because this would have removed it, but it doesn't give me a battle. Now he thinks, haha, I'm protecting the battle. This do? Hornet was put into a graveyard from the battlefield this turn. Oh, I don't know that that's going to proc that often, but for 3 mana, doing this just feels way too good. I I don't know that the creature itself is particularly great in this spot, but permanent into the graveyard, so if I remove his creature, it'll get the counter. Ooh. That's 6 mana to flip, correct? Yeah, so we got a little bit of time. So I can play 2/1s and kill his thing. He can't block with it, but I could just save it for on his turn, but then he can react. I don't really like letting him react. I could play this, and then I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana, which would let me play that next turn. I don't think I'm under enough pressure yet. Oh, I only have 1 red. Shoot, I can't play both of those. Oh, that's actually really bad. I guess we just play this and hope we draw a mana. That feels terrible. Okay. So I really want to be able to play one of those cards. Just remove this, but we got a lot of value out of it already. Can't flip this till next turn. If I draw a mana, I have 5, 6, 7, 8 mana, and I can cast this, which would be awesome. I don't know what we'll find with it, but that's a pretty good turn 5 or whatever. Oof. Oof. This in response to kill that would have been sick. I'm getting aggroed down by green. I didn't draw my mana. Oh no. Now my things don't kill those. He can flip this and kill my guy. All I can do is respond, block, and burn. That's pretty bad. Shucks. Such a good start. So we're supposed to play this turn. And we're supposed to, last turn we were supposed to react to that by killing that. And this turn we're supposed to play this. And we'd be in such a good spot, but our mana got chunked up. Now he can block this and then remove it, but he'll have a buff or something. This turn's gonna be sketchy. Just gonna chump. And we're not gonna have enough mana to play him ever. We can flip this and kill that. Thinks we have the 4 mana removal though. I'm gonna have a pump spell here. Knowing he's white-green, there's a lot of them in his deck potentially. Okay. This actually isn't that terrible. This is really slow. Ooh, a dinosaur we can't cast. Oh, another card we can't cast. Can't flip this. No creatures there. This would make that a 1/1. I just have to chump that with the 1/1. Is it the end of my turn? You are end step, so I have to kill stuff during my turn, which is kind of hard. Yeah, this is not great. The mana is just completely ruining us. So we play this. I don't think 2 damage is relevant. I'm just gonna pass. If I lose by not dealing 2 damage to him, I'll take it. Oh, it sucks. Can't cast this, can't cast this, can't cast this. Only play 1 spell a turn for 2 mana each turn. Rough. Probably just have to chump because 4 is too much. Also, if we drew a mana, we'd be able to cast this though. If we didn't, it'd be pretty big. Probably has a buff spell. I think it's too silly to do that. Plus, I could just flip this. It has pretty high potential if he doesn't have any reaction. He might just kill it now. That is his whole turn though. He just kind of did nothing for a couple turns. But it's still not looking great for us. Oh, does this say or battle? No. I think we just play this and then cast this at the end of the turn. The 3 from this doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, at least this guy's an okay chumper. Gotta save him to block in case my opponent has removal. Man, it was such a good opener. Just block with this, and then we redraw it. Hit him in the face for 1. Wonder if jumping with this was ever good. It's not getting any bigger. Ha! That. Wow, he just has nothing. Maybe his, like, removal or something. Whoa. Those are some cards. Judas is pretty good. What did he mill? This is pretty good. Judas is pretty good. It's gotta be this. It's one of them for sure. And then Judas is very good. This I'm never gonna be able to flip. This guy's a good chumper. Maybe I could double spell with him. Judas is sick, but he's cheaper. I think we'll just take Judas. I don't know. Darn. Can play you. Him 2/2 and have her jump. Give her 2/2 and have him jump. Doesn't really matter, right? Guess I could start hitting him. Like, it'll actually matter. He has removal, I die though. I don't think I can. It'd be so good to have hit him like 4 turns in a row now. He'd be at like 10. Potentially race him with this. So bad I'm not getting a counter because they're all dying on his turn. It's so good that he's not playing any cards at all, but we have 5 swamps. We need 1 more mountain. 5, 6, 7. His cost 8. Uh-oh. That's a second attacker. Next turn, and we still can't draw our cards. This is a few bodies. Nothing else does anything. Golly. So awkward. Dude, all the expensive. Yeah, that does block. And it doesn't play the whole game and I can't get it to counter. Okay, so I can block with these 2. He'll stay alive. And then so dumb my opponents get to attack me with a 6/6 every turn the whole game. Alright, he's got removal now. There he goes. Oh, he used it incorrectly, maybe? I still live this turn. I don't think it matters, but he let me live. I don't know if maybe he could have got me. Maybe not. I don't think it matters. Can't play this now. Dragon doesn't do it. He has 2 creatures. Can't double spell. Finally drew a red mana. Huzzah! Now we can jump this one. Let that one hit us. Oh, good golly. Hey, another red mana. We get to play the dragon. Okay, we played him once this draft. Any card in our whole deck covers. Oh, it has Convoke. Genius. Big brain. Oh my gosh. He didn't play any cards. Oh, that was torture. Oh my gosh. If we could have just removed that one creature, he would have just passed like 9 turns in a row. But instead we had to chump block every turn. Brutal. Okay, I got Judith. It's such a good opener in that game. Remove whatever he plays, probably. Ugh. Never mind. Okay. Oh. Hello. Haste. You have 1 mana bounce? Doesn't matter, we have treasure. Dang. Let's go. I might get 2 treasure out of that. Our mana's already better than it was last game. Alright, we take 1. I'm really interested in this rabbit. Oh no. Yeah, he can block this, but I still get a treasure. And it kills with 2/2 flyer or 2/1/1s. Kinda nice. Yeah, our mana's doing way better this game. Am I willing to trade it? Not that insanely valuable, right? Trading for the flyer is kind of sketchy. Does it say whenever a creature or artifact? Only non-token creatures. Okay. This is a hard turn. I don't want to crew the ship. I could just play the 5/4. It walks right into removal. I feel like trading this for 2 creatures and I get a treasure. It's pretty good. It doesn't have any extra abilities. Just gets 1 attack every time I sack a treasure. That's not too good. If it trades for that, I'm like fine with that. I got 2 treasures out of it and he got a 1/1. Probably a little worried about like a pump spell. Gain first strike or something. I kind of just want to get this guy out. He could interact with it though. He hasn't played interaction yet. I don't think there's any convoke I have to worry about here. Most of the blue convoke isn't instant. Oh, he just lets it through. That's sick. Alright, so we could play Judith and a bunch of 1/1s. That seems pretty good. Maybe I should sack the treasure first. Wait, why did it get 2? Oh, because of her. Okay, so I should have maybe played her first and sacked the treasure first. These are 2/1s now, which is pretty scary. This non-token creature, so when these dies, she doesn't get her thing, but a little bit of anti-synergy there. Ooh. Ooh, flying haste. Okay. Alright. If I use this first, it's awkward. Don't want Judith to die to this or this. These can attack. They want to. This and these to attack. Then I probably play this. Definitely play the mana. Probably gonna use a treasure to play that. He blocks this, I get to ping something. The treasure's pretty sick. I don't know why he's letting me have so much treasure. Okay, that's just favorable on board. I don't think he read Judith. She just kills the Pravit. And I get to play this. Keep up this. I'm kind of running out of steam though. I need to draw some of my value cards. Might just draw two drops from now on. Or lands. Lands would be horrible. I do not need any more lands this game. Okay, he gets the champion back. That's reasonable. Okay, so if he double blocks this, I just -2/2 and wreck him. he blocks this with this, not happy. It's just him that can attack. Pretty sure he wants to. This could attack. He'll just block it with that. That's not great. It's just him. If he double blocks, I'll use my removal. Kind of a bit much, but it does clear the board for me. It just puts him under a lot of pressure. But I don't have any removal, so if he plays anything I need to remove, it's sketchy. Because that was a -6/6 spell. And I just used it to like kill a 1/1. Okay, this does still eat that, but that blocks a lot of my stuff. I get to play this too. It blocks a lot of my stuff. 6/6 can still attack pretty well. Don't have any tokens for me to play with. Oh wait, it's forfeits? I don't think the game was over, but alright, we got a win with our red-black deck. If we can do okay with this, then we'll be motivated to stray from blue-black a little more often. It's definitely more fun than playing... Like, blue-black is... Blue's my least favorite color, and blue-black I'm not a fan of. But it's just so open. So I feel like I'm gonna get wrecked if I just, like, play green. Unless I have the spot for it. Okay. We got refill, we got removal, we had a turn 1 play, we got mana. Just kind of hoping not to draw a bunch of mana. Yeah, like that. We have a lot of 2-drops in our deck, so drawing a 2-drop there would have been busted. But maybe we can remove his 2-drop and get a land out of our hand. Oh no! We're getting memed. That card's so cool. That would have been significantly better last turn. Okay, do we want 2 red or 2 black? I think 2 red. Might make us discard all of our cards, because this plus black would have a lot of discard. Oh wow, he's splashing. I'm kind of like black-red control deck. Play this. Could flip this. Don't think it's good. Rather play this. Might have removal. I think I have to play my land drops, but it makes me really vulnerable to discard. This has prowess, so I can use this. He probably just kills us in response. Right end of turn. Okay, draw a card. If I can flip this, that's pretty good, but it's a little late. If he makes me discard, I'm going to be sad. Pretty much at any point in the rest of the game, if he makes me discard, I'm going to be sad though, because my deck wants to get like 5 or 6 lands in play. Just hanging out. If I flip this, he wrecks me in response, so I just play the dino and try to whack him. If he uses removal on the dino, he's not using it on this. This is pretty threatening here. 4 mana haste, or 4/4 haste. Might make him change his removal target. He's got the 4 mana treasure ramping black removal spell, and the next turn he gets to play a 6-drop. But there's kind of no choice here but to attack. Oh, he's got the other one. That's better for me because he doesn't get a treasure. I can rebuy my guy eventually. Oh, he's gonna start getting a board big enough that I have troubles with it. 2 mana kill. Worried. I really want him to tap out so I can flip this. 2 mana, -2/2, so he'd have to sack his creature. I guess we flip this, and then when he sacks his creature, he's gonna have to sack his creature, otherwise I can buff it. My remaining mana. Additionally, I could flip this instead. It plays around his removal a lot better to flip this, and I'm pretty sure he has it. If he removes this in response, it feels a lot worse for him. He definitely has like removal because he just isn't playing cards. I think we flip this. 3. Oh, maybe Maybe he doesn't. Give combat trick. I can use this in response. Just jumping. It makes me discard. I can discard this and keep this at least. I'd like to get the 4/4 back in so I can try to finish him off with it before he plays his healing and monster cards. I don't like leaving mana open every turn. Okay. Man, I'm suspicious. I think I'd rather just do this. Flipping is too scary. He's gonna use removal in response and then my turn's dead. If he removes it naturally, I can buy it back and play it and have him for next turn. Oh, interesting. Okay. That card was annoying him, I guess. I should have done this earlier. I missed the damage. I could have flipped it after attacks here. We're threatening Dino plus this whole board. Gotta play something pretty big here. Can't just replay this. We could actually. It's a 6/6 that makes me discard. Down to 6 though. That's a good sign. And we have things to spend our mana on still because our 2-drops are. That's the nice thing about a lot of our 2-drops is I can spend mana on them to make them better. I don't run out of things to do as often as I would normally with a bunch of 2-drops. Okay, he plays that. I lose this or this. Has to be this. I could use both of those to remove his guy. That's pretty bad though. Now he needs to do something for 2 mana here. Okay, well I have to just play this attack. And then he's gonna chump that. Oh, it doesn't kill him in it anyway. So if I flip this and attack and he blocks, it trades. That doesn't seem great. Huh. Could flip this for 3 and then in response he'll kill it. Then I'd be sad. We've been waiting on it's been gonna happen for quite a while. If he blocks this, I can use this. This gets buffed and then he dies, but he'll in response kill it. If I flip this, I can attack with it, and then if he trades, this guy dies too. This is a hard turn. I think I flipped this one. Play that. Now he blocks this, I activate this, and I get wrecked. Now he chumps this, goes down to 3. Creature, Planeswalker, or battle. He's just gonna chump this. If I don't put more pressure on him, he's just gonna chump that. He's got something up his sleeve. I get to hit him for 1, and I get to trade with this guy. I get to play this. He's still under a lot of threat. He's not in a much better spot than he was last turn, right? We drew a creature. If I draw a mana, I can play both of these. Didn't double spell, okay. That's too good to not do. Still have the Dino. You can sack that to -6/6, that doesn't help. Gives it to 2, that doesn't stop the death though. Okay. Then we get to Dino. Good, good, good. Get nervous there. If he had that like play a 5/5, heal 5, that puts us in a really tough spot. I was really paranoid about him removing it in response to me flipping it. But if I'd flipped it, and he didn't have removal, kind of just went on the spot. So maybe I should have risked that sooner. But if he removes it in response to me flipping it, kind of just lose on the spot. Not necessarily, but I mean, I skip my whole turn and lose my best guy. Yep. Oh, this is scary. Oh, this sack stuff too. Still don't think I have enough sack targets for the thing. They're like one of spells. But maybe I'm aggressive enough that stealing their guy and hitting them in the face with it's good enough. Even if I can't always sack. But this on 2 might draw removal because it's kind of scary if I'm playing these colors. Definitely show him black first. Way more common. Get a card. 1 and it heals him a bunch. Not great. Definitely don't want to trade, and then he starts healing. If I attack, I'm just taking damage and he's not. To do a land, but if I don't draw lands, it sucks. If I do draw lands, then I don't get to play anything. I have to trade this for both of those, which is not good. This already got a card, and this will be a 2/2, and it already healed him. Like, this trade is pretty garbage. I don't have enough ways to sack. Pretty sure I'm supposed to do that, because I have no, like... There's no reasonable sacrifice coming in to pump him, like, anytime soon. He does get a 2/2, but I get to 4/4 haste him. He healed 2 from that guy, traded for this, and got a 2/2. It's just busted. Now I have a thing to sack. Okay. If I draw mana, I can kill that and get the battle on field. Really need to draw mana here. Ouch. Okay. Kill that and get it on the battlefield, or play the ogre. I think play the ogre. He might have more removal. Not playing creatures, so he probably has more removal. He removes this, and then I'm in a pretty tough spot because I'm out of cards. All his, like, 2-drops. Use blockers. Alright, so he obviously has something, otherwise he wouldn't make that attack. This guy is wrecking me today. Kind of funny. My goodness, this stupid rat. Stop. Oh my gosh, that is vigilance. That's busted. It gets to block too. Alright, he should have vehicled it, right? Now I get this. You vehicle that, and then you can jump or not, I guess. Maybe you didn't want to. You let me transform this. I guess he just values that too highly. Maybe he just has removal. This guy's actually wrecking me today, that's funny. Oh, we got the dragon. 5, 6, 7, 8. I use my whole turn to play the dragon, or I can, like, do stuff. Pretty sure we use our whole turn to play the dragon. Just too good. None of it has vigilance. Oof, good thing he didn't have the top end. Go with that. We had some pretty decent draws too. We could have just drawn lands a few turns in a row and we'd have been doomed. Oh, I hate discarding cards so much. Especially in decks that, like, don't have a lot of draw and stuff. If you want to get to, like, 5 or 6 mana, and you don't have any, like, card draw, discarding a card is brutal. No black is pretty rough, but we have red cards. And, you know, we'll have to just hope we draw into one eventually. Or we just die. Sometimes that's the case. Make me discard. This guy's good. I want to play him and flip him. Removing that's kind of good, but if I'm on the play and I play him and flip him, it's so good. On the draw, it's scary because now he has 2 mana removal. He didn't do it, so I guarantee he can flip it. We're just gonna accept a ton of damage and make sure this flips. Alright, now it can block that, or it can do 3 to his face. Since he's healing, I think we need to keep it back. I have no mana to react, so if he has a combat trick, he can just attack. Or he's an incredibly aggressive. Fortunate. Oh. I could trade. Shucks. That's sick that it blocks that, but unfortunate how it plays out, and then I still don't have land. I think I gotta remove this, but win. Probably on his turn. Be nice if I draw a mana, though. He might have the money to pay for the ward, and then I get super wrecked. But he might not. There's a decent chance I draw a mana, which would be amazing. I think I have to try to draw the mana here. So what don't I want? Probably this. Nice with this, though. Pretty slow. Discarding a card's good. Playing some 1/1s is nice. This guy's kind of garbage. Maybe him. Okay, got a mana. I could play 2 1/1s, or I could remove it. I could remove this and hit him for a lot. Hit him for 7. Maybe we'll be able to race him. It's a little slow. And this is pretty irrelevant at this point. I can cast it though, and I can't cast this. Uh-oh. Can't cast stuff. Yeah, we killed both of his stuff and we hit him for 7. He does get to hit us for 2 every turn for the rest of the game, since we chose that way. The lifelink was massive. He healed 5 off of it. And we're racing. So it actually matters. A lot of times in this set, lifelink doesn't matter as much. Oof. Now he's hit me for 4 a turn until I die. And we just can't draw a black mana. We've drawn 2 extra cards this game. We still can't get a black mana. I'm not gonna win this race, but like if I drew a mana, play some cards and maybe have a chance. Ah, that sets up lethal. Unfortunate, man. This deck is like, these I don't want in my deck. This I'm fine with in my deck. This I'm fine with in my deck. This is like one of the not great two drops, but it's playable. This isn't good enough. But I am stuck on one color here pretty hard. This saves me. Can't really attack. That blocks that. I still take 2. And these can attack, so I need 2 blockers. So I could attack with this. Then this gets to attack. Double block it. How important is dealing 3 to him? Fairly important. If he has removal, I die anyway. I think I'm supposed to do this. I just take it. And I'll play this, and if he has removal, I die, but I couldn't make him discard it if I wanted to. If he has a combat trick, I die. But we gotta do what we can. So here's his trick. Yep. And we die. I feel like he should use that on this and just hit me with 3 flyers, but it doesn't matter, I was tapped out. However, we're a red-black deck, and we drew like 8 or 9 cards, and we didn't draw a single swamp. Not bad considering how the mana worked. Because with that red removal spell, you're way more likely to like hit the swamp that you need. You get 1 extra card. But that feels really bad to lose to his deck, because he played just like what he showed me were all like pretty mediocre cards. So like my deck with like pretty high quality cards should beat it most of the time, but like we're just unable to draw both colors of mana, it seems. Yeah. Like when he doesn't, he melts again, I guess. So we can't cast 4 cards in our hand, as it is. But, you know, some of the time we get a swamp. We can play our cards and chill. Do we play her attack with everything? Nice. Start hitting him. He's got his 3 colors. We barely hit our 2. This card usually just gets removed and you feel bad, but I actually can't do that. Just have to hang out. Next turn we get a good removal, but he might buff it by then. Unfortunately, it's not just when any creature dies, it's non-token creatures. Hopefully he has kind of a dull turn here. It's not great. Hey, didn't buff that one, that's important, because I need to be able to kill it with this. Good, good. Okay, we drew all mana, but at least we got to play our spells. Right, so there's some temptation to kill that guy, but gotta be her. Alright. I would like to play this first so I can target it with my attacks. Flip it. But then he knows I don't have anything. Okay, so these... This for sure. This can ping stuff, but if he just blocks these, they don't do anything, so those can't attack. These can. These are rough blocks for him, because Judas busted. He probably just lets the thing take it. I think I would just let these both hit it. Hopefully he blocks something, though. I would much prefer that. Cool. So now this pings and she pings, so we'll need to ping for 2. There's 1. There's 2. Yeah, I guess killing this is pretty good because he thinks my deck has a lot of ways to proc it and stuff. Now this is down to 2, so we're getting close to flipping it. That is a nice ping target. This can attack. Oh, Shark is terrifying. Man, he's played a lot of threats. Alright. You can block it with this. That feels pretty bad. Oh well. Okay, so right now I get a 2/2. I have 6 mana, so I can buff it twice, and then get a 4/4. Wait, why did he block with Shark? Just didn't notice that. That seems kind of troll. That was amazing for us, but I think he just didn't read my card. I get to play her, I still have refill. Like, a lot of my 2-drops have ways to, like, spend more mana, which is nice. This can't be tapped by that, because it transforms after his tap phase. Now we play a big dino. Alright, he messed that one up, though. I think if his deck was piloted correctly, he might have beat us there. Which is usually the case for us. Versus them. Okay, we got our 4 wins. We did it. We played other colors, and it wasn't super troll, potentially. Oh my gosh. I go put 5 more swamps in my deck so I can start with 1 at some point. I mean, we have a 2-drop, and we can transform it on 3, but this is what, 4 games in a row we can't draw a swamp. Wait, the first game we couldn't draw a mountain. Transforming this before he has anything in play is kind of sketchy. Especially against a blue deck who can just bounce me. But there's nothing else to play. Red mana is really bad to draw. Black cards are pretty bad to draw. Really have to get a swamp or I'm just completely out of it. He just attacks and then I can't block. Oh, now I can block. That kill is 1/1. Yeah, I get 2 1/1s. I don't think I can attack. But no, we just can't draw swamp. Are we supposed to mulligan until we have exactly a mountain and swamp? Maybe? Oof, he's gonna flip that pretty soon. This card is another card that's like, you want to try to not have to put this in your deck. But there are occasions where your opponent stumbles really hard and it does things. Okay, we have 5 mana, we can kill the bird. And we could attack that, but I don't want to. He's gonna flip this and attack, and I won't be able to stop. Won't be able to stop him. I think I do want to get 2 damage in on that. Alternatively, we could kill this instead of the bird. I want to make him flip it. If I only attack with 1, he has to flip it. If I don't, just not flip it. I think I just attack with 1. Make him flip it. If he wants to block, that's fine. We have this to flip it, so we're not like worried about damage on it. But if he spends his whole turn flipping this card, that doesn't feel that good for him. But he does get to flip this, and then I need to kill it. This can do it, but I'm not like thrilled about that. I can sack my 1/1s to draw cards, so maybe trading 1/1s wasn't great. He can probably use his for Convoke. He's super nice to kill that in response, but can't. So I can... Ooh. Baby. Going places. Right, we can kill that with this. Place tapped out. Need to kill a flyer. Shoot. Ooh. We only play 1 card this turn. It's probably got to be this one. And maybe if we draw swamp, we can play 2nd. This is just so good. Draw a card, flip my battle. Oh, fifth mountain. So that blocks that, but he can just tap it and hit me and draw, and then he wins pretty soon after. I can hit him for 3, but if this stays to block, that can't attack. Oh, I can because it just kills it. Guess I try to like race him here a little bit. Maybe this was supposed to attack before I flip that. I get a 1/1 counter with that. So I play this. He doesn't have discard. Oh, I have a card that lets me discard to draw, so I shouldn't play that. This technically blocks that, but he can just tap it if he wants to draw a card. And then if I let him draw a card with this more than like twice, I just lose automatically. Hey. Well. He had a good last couple turns. That's pretty rough. But if 2 of our losses are we're just flooded with mountains and can't play our cards. I mean, this one we did get to play our cards, but we're not like getting the double spell ever. I probably have to use this to kill this. Guess I just have to block. Sad. Then he'll like give it hexproof and then I'll be dead. But like I can't play my cards because I have mountains. I can't cut mountains because I have a couple spells that need 2 mountains, so we just have to like hope we don't draw like 5 and 1. Yeah, like 2 and 3 is pretty good. Okay, that's annoying for sure. Can't do much about that. I can't have this chump that, so it auto dies. I have to have it chump this. I really like to kill his lord. But I think I have to kill the card that's drawing cards. Buff mine to a 4/4. Oh! I could have killed his lord and blocked that one. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I'm so bad. This would have died for free. That might have been a... Dang. That's a big deal. He just gets to tap this every turn forever. That's a big deal. We messed up real bad there. Read your cards, Nescap. Read your cards. Massive punt. Is this dying? This dying means I'm ahead on board. Instead of behind. This can't really block anything. It could block that if it chose to attack. Stuff. Maybe I should start hitting him. I don't know, it feels like it can't block anything. This is kind of scary for him. But this is way too much damage for me to just eat. I can jump. Tapping this every turn forever is annoying. I need this guy's vigilance. Pretty rough. Don't worry, our 6th mountain is sure to come. Right. I need to kill this so bad. All his creatures get +2/2. It's pretty brutal. And tapping this is so annoying because it trading for anything is nice. Ooh. Oh, you realized. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder if I ever just take 10 and try to trade here. I mean, he probably has something, but if he doesn't, this is really good. So we're gonna go for that. I think we need a Hail Mary here. We might just like bounce this or something. He has 3 mana, so we can just bounce this. This dies, and then I take 10. Next turn is lethal. Okay, that kills that and makes him sack one of the other creatures. That seems pretty nice. This will get 2/1/1 counters, and I gain life. That's so good. What's he got planned? Because that was amazing for me. I can still flip this. Whoa. Give something +2/2. That's potential lethal. Alright, so if we give that +2/2. Then I can attack. And I still have this up or that up. He has to have something. He has to have something. I don't know what he's doing if he doesn't. Oh, he can tap me. He just wanted to tap this down. This can ping for 1. Sure. That's his whole turn though. So I could flip this. I could play this. I have to let that hit me. I'll let that hit me. If I flip this, it gets prowess, and it's pretty strong. The 5/5, I still can't block that. I can sack this for 1 to kill that. So pretty good. Probably do that. Then I play this and do that. And I don't have this available, and I can't sack that. It's 4. I could have done 5. 6. I could have done 6 more, which isn't lethal. No, I could have had lethal. I could have sacked this. No, I can't play both. This is a 2/2. Off that. We have lethal in the air next turn. He only attacks for 4 here. He needs some interaction here. It's unfortunate I don't have a mana to sack something when he targets it. We just eat it. Can't imagine him having 6 in hand. Ah. Dang, that's a good card. I really want to sack in response. Play 4/4, kill my whole board. Man. You're so close. No? He's so close! No! This is a 5/5, by the way, not a 4/4, so it just kills my guy. Feels bad, man. Pretty nice top deck, but can't even attack with it. Oh, this card's such a bomb. Man, I thought he messed it up enough we'd win. If he attacks with us, I'd lethal him on the swing. So we're gonna go for that. He has to have a buff. He has to have a pump spell or removal. Otherwise, this is lethal. So he has removal. Or a creature. Yeah, he could have like anything. That's a pretty big creature. Dang. And we draw another mountain. Typical. That kills me, so attack. No, I just have to sack it. We could have played Judith, but we died. Alright. We're very close. There might have been a way to beat this card. Yeah, if we would have killed that knight for free, he would have had to use it earlier and maybe would have won. Because we had that huge misplay where we just didn't kill his knight for free. Which was insane. Because that was such a high priority target. But we still got the 4 wins. We take those. We take those. Right, 4 wins. Yeah, we got to play black red and get 4 wins. That's nice because it's a different kind of deck. I feel like we had pretty high quality cards though, so probably should have been like a 5 or 6 win type of deck. User error. Alright, what do we got? This card looks fun. Probably not as good as this card. Yeah, at least there's not the 2/2 that makes me not pick it. I think this card's fun enough, I want to try it. 3 mana, summon 2 1/1s. So instead of a 2/2 with flying, we get a 1/1. And what else does it do? Sometimes you flip it and get a mediocre 3/3. Yeah, this is drastically worse than that common card. But most cards in the set are going to be drastically worse than that common card. This thing's pretty darn good. I don't like it though. It's probably a better pick than that. The fairy's pretty good, but it is 2 color, so I don't know if first picking it is necessarily the right call. So the actual best pick here is probably this. Maybe this. You can splash it. But I want to play with this card because it's rare. We're gonna goof around with it. But it's probably like the 3rd or 4th best pick. Right. This is decent. This is hard to enable. You want it. 5 color memes. It might be this. I actually don't know the difference between these. These are both good cards. And this is playable. This is decent. This card always feels good, but that's pushing us that way. Whereas this pushes us a different way. It's like a solid 3/3, and it goes pretty well in blue decks. And I want to try to push this away from blue-black because I'm just so tired of playing blue-black. But I feel like this card's stronger. 2 mana, 3/3. Surveil. I gotta spend 2 more mana, but yeah, let's try to push us into white instead. It's pretty early to pick one of these up, but I'm going for it. Be open to some backseating gaming. Yeah, for sure. Let me know. I guarantee I make mistakes every single game. Last game, the massive mistake was just not killing the knight for free. Like, I could have blocked with the flyer and targeted the other guy and then got a free kill. And I didn't do that. That would have been massive. And I'm sure there's some other stuff could have done. Maybe like different attacks or something. This card's really good. Splashing this is kind of hard. It is good. It's draw like 2 cards. This card's just really good. I don't know if it's worth that. You think I had lethal there with swing and sack? Maybe. When I was looking at it, I needed 2 swamps to kill him the way I saw it, but like we don't have the board in front of us, so it's really hard to look at. But I saw a lethal play, but I needed a second swamp for it. But maybe there was one I missed. It's very possible there was one I missed. But I think I needed 2 swamps to play the guy and to sack him, because playing him costs 1 swamp and then sacking him costs 1 swamp, and I only had 1. But you might be talking about a different turn or a different play, and I just don't have the board in mind. Yeah, I'm trying to play blue-white. It's a very good card for that deck. Sack is colorless on Thrill Seeker. Oh, did you want me to play the guy and then the Thrill Seeker on him? Then I would have done like a bunch less damage. I'd have to look on it at the board because that's so different. No, that's not your bad. If it was like more recent, maybe I'd remember the board better. But I played the Thrill Seeker and buffed the guy who could attack that turn, so he got to do 2 extra damage. And then he could have sacked himself to do 4. If I would have played the other guy from my hand and then the Thrill Seeker from my hand, he would have gotten +2/2 and done 2 more when I sacked him, but 4 more when I sacked him. Yeah, it might have worked. It seemed weird to not have him attack. What are we doing? This green card's good. No, the same play that you did. Sorry, I can't draft while I'm talking about this. I'm gonna finish the draft. I'm throwing right now. Trying to think about like the board instead of my picks. Okay, so this card's fine. I like this in green a lot. Are we committed enough to not be green? I think so, since we got the Marshal. Yeah, we're just committed to being blue. We're hoping we get to be white. Really like this card, but it is kind of slow. And we're committed to being blue, so this is probably good enough. I'm bad at using this card, but I think it's pretty powerful. Some nice green here for pick 7, though. Kind of tempting to be blue-green. Yeah, I guess we could have been blue-green. This is a good 2-drop. This is what I wanted last game. I had a lot of stuff that could be sacked and wanted to be sacked, but this is like the main payoff for that. And there's some like mediocre ones that would have let me play the thing. All right. This card just feels really good. Okay, so we're blue. Oh man, it made it back. I have to play it. This card's really good, but I hate playing it. None of the other stuff's even close. That's probably why it lasts, because people hate playing it. That could be some fun green memes. Nothing else really fits with blue here. This in like a sideboard would be sick. You knew we were playing red and green, but the card did do. This card I think has some potential, but unlikely to put it in my deck. Oh, this card's sick. I might not have saw this the first time around on that pack, because I might have picked it over whatever I picked. Get double ramp. In case we want to be blue, green, 5-color. Yeah, I like it definitely felt close enough to lethal that there was probably something there, but you only get so much time and it's hard to see things. But it's good to like know what you missed for the future, then you can see it easier. Okay. You kind of do get the double dip on him with the sack doing damage. Blue black. We only have 2 white cards. Card's so good. Or we could 5-color meme and just be blue. The problem is you want to be base green to 5-color meme, because then you can actually play these. For base blue, we won't be able to play those. It's too far away. What else we got in the pack? These are decent black cards. The white cards aren't very good. The blue cards, like 2 of these is a bit much. If you have both in your hand, it can be rough. This card is just so good. But this card's sweet. The proliferate rate was fun because I put poison counters on their face and I put 1/1 counters on my creatures. We actually got to use it. But kind of the big problem with him is you're just going to play him and he's just going to die. Because he has no, like, enter the battlefield effect. He doesn't even have haste. The end of your turn proliferate, that's not good enough for a 4-color payoff. But now we're pretty motivated to be black, and I'm trying so hard to not be black. This card I'm hoping to not put in, but if I am short playables, it's not the end of the world. It can go off if things go right. If we see another Marshall, though, I might just pull the trigger on Knights. I just haven't got to play that deck, and I kind of want to. It seems pretty popular. Dang. I don't think we're avoiding blue-black. I don't think it's happening. We tried. We tried. Please, arena community, just start picking the blue cards so I can play something else. Oh. That looks fun. We had it last time. Oh, I like this card. I don't think it's amazing, but I like it. I would definitely play it in the Knights deck. I think we're like a lot more into black with 2 good black rares. I guess we could pick this mediocre 2-drop. Like this doesn't. I don't play this. This I would play. This I would play. Oh yeah, this is really good. Or this. This is probably better, honestly, especially with him. I guess we could still be open to it and just not play our first and second pick from pack 2. I do really like this card. Maybe she'll come back. She probably won't come back. There's no blue or black cards here really to play, so we'll just take a white one. Maybe we still end up in that deck. Oh, this card feels great. Every time I played it, it's felt great. I think this is playable in the deck, but probably not something you're actively looking for. This card you probably want like at least 2 of in. Like all the Knights have Vigilance pretty much. So this is like a 0 mana combat trick, which is just like insane tempo. But this card has felt good every time I played it. And it's blue. Okay. Hitters for splash, removal. Bad. Not really what I'm looking for. Splash. I don't want to splash white. Those are like tempo. Like if we're blue-black or blue-white, we're trying to be like more tempo. Maybe we could be a little slower in the blue-back because we have a lot of late game now, but probably just have to play blue-black here. Oh my gosh. Oh! You're killing me. This card's so much better. Because of these, I would have 2 Marshalls. We've played so much blue-black. We're giving up so much power though. Oh, but the Marshalls. We'd have 2 Marshalls. We could have 2 Tsukos. I really want to play something else. That's stupid, but also it's probably not open. We might still have to play black if we don't get enough cards. This card in that deck's probably fine. I don't know if it's great. Probably playable. This is quite good. Good 4-drop in that deck. Okay, we're trying. We're trying to play this deck. Trying really hard. Okay. We can do it. Leave. We're gonna ditch all these rares. I think this card's like this is a playable 2-drop. It is a knight, which buffs it up a little bit for that deck. But like, I think this card's just better. I think this card's just better. He is unblockable before he flips. And this does not interact with him that well, but protecting the knights is a big deal. There's our Convoke. Alright. I think I've only played this deck like once, maybe. But, okay. Ditch all those good black rares. Ah, so freeing. card gets real fun. Give everything 2/2 flying. Pretty sick. This is removal. It's basically removal. All the flying with the vigilance is kind of fun. Yeah, this doesn't make it. One would hope. Alright, what do we got? Can we get a fourth one? Ooh! Bolster. I don't know if we're gonna have enough white to play it on turn 2. This guy's insane, but we're not red. This card's pretty good in our deck, but I think the rare white card that I never get to play is cooler. Although we don't really have much for 4s. I also don't have much for interaction, which is kind of an issue. These are like late game values. This is interaction, and that's removal, or Mythic. I just want to play this card, though. Every creature you summon gives you like a 1/1 counter. Probably rare. I'm going to get it played on 2, though. Oh, bird. Bird's good. Bird's a knight for some reason. This card's really fun. I really want to play green with this deck, but it's kind of slow. Usually you're like really behind on board with green, so it doesn't really work, but green-white with this card would be cool. This card looks super fun, but really hard to get the deck for it, and it's a 12/12 without like keywords, so they're just kind of like bounce it, or kill it, or chump it. Not gonna achieve much. I would put this in my deck if I need a playable. It's like top end, but I'm not like excited about it. Just kind of slow. I mean, this is like, we would pick this, if every pick in this entire pack was this, we'd be thrilled. And play them all. Oh, draw infinite cards. This is probably better. We don't have much interaction, and this is one of the best commons in the entire set. But this is a cool card. It's just usually you don't get to draw more than like 2 with it. Sometimes you draw like 6 though. Man, it's way too rare for that to happen. Flying elephant. 2 of them is a bit much, but with knights we might be able to convoke enough to play it. Nothing else seems playable, and we don't have much top end. Oh, this is sick. Wish I was green right now. Love that card. This card's great. We actually get to play this, though. I don't know if I've ever gotten to... It's a good card. It doesn't fit with a knight theme, but it's so good that you like it. I don't have much instant sorcery, so it's probably not going to proc that often, but 2 mana, 1/3. Give everything 1/1 vigilance is reasonable. Man, green. Green-white. Where are my green-white drafters? Our 2-drops are a little hard to cast sometimes. This is good. Get a rare. Got a little bit of interaction at the end here. I think our win rate would have been a lot higher if we went with the black, because I know how to play it, and I think it's easier to get. But you're getting playables here. This is good. It's good. Okay. Ooh. All right. We got a deck. Now we'll see if we can not mess it up. This looks like it should be decent. This might make it. Refill. Oh, man. How memey are we getting? I wonder which one of these is usually better. Draw 3, discard 1. So it's divination, and then it leaves behind a battle that you can copy a spell with. I mean, that gets better than divination, but you get up. You use this card and you discard 1, so you're only up a card. You get like a little bit of selection, which is nice. The cuts are actually going to be a little tough because our pack 3 went pretty well. We didn't get a 3rd knight, but 2 of them is really good. Alright, we can cut something. I don't really like this guy. Maybe he's good enough we should be playing him. You want a lot of 2s. This is like 3 end value. Wow, we picked this like 2nd and we didn't find another one. People are onto that card, I guess. I was undervaluing it for a while. A really nice 3-drop in this deck. Alright, we got 1 combat trick. A little low in that department. That's good late game. I think we have a bit too much late game nonsense in our deck at the moment. I'm probably supposed to play this. This draws a lot already. I feel like these are too memey. I don't think we'll run out of cards too quickly. But this card's sweet. It's always fun to run cool enchantments, cool auras, and then that's some draw power. Yeah, I feel like this card's on that fringe as well. Knights have a lot of ability to attack, but it's probably better to just kill them than to try to flip the battle. We got a lot of these, which is good. Worried about interaction. I don't know if this is good enough, but I want to try it. I just want to cut him because I don't like him, but he's a decent card. He's probably better than something in this deck. Oh, he does get unblockable with this guy as well. We can give him a 1/1 counter with backup. I don't have much backup though. I think 1 Rhino is acceptable. 2 is pushing it. Yeah, let's just should we go down to 16 lands? Most of our deck we can play for like 3 mana. I think we go down to 16 lands and we add this guy back in. We don't have a good way to get 2 white mana on turn 2, so this card's gonna a lot of times be difficult to cast. But I think we're like a tempo, pretty aggressive deck. We could add a little more late game and play it a little slower. I think I want to try to like tempo it out. See how this goes. Alright. So how hard is it to look back at that previous game? See if we can figure out what we messed up on. Okay, so if I do this, you can see that screen. So then I can do this. You can see that, and then I want to get this hidden. Go, oh, this is the wrong one. We hide that. I'm not showing anything I shouldn't. Always a worry. Okay. Let's find it first. We missed lethal somewhere last game. Make sure I know it for next time. Do that, do this. You can see it. Okay, we got Alright, so is it this turn? Is that what we're saying? Okay, so right here he's at 11. If we play this, is it this turn we were talking about? He's going to use this to tap that, but he could tap something else if he wanted to. But almost certainly he taps this. So we play her, and we buff him? Or do we play this first? I thought you were saying like buff this with it. We can play her, and then either one of these cards, but not both. Right on the... Okay, so we did that. When I looked at it, I was 1 short, but I might have done quick maths and been shy. So this is a 4/4. He taps this. I have 3 mana left. Oh, I can't click resolve all. Are we on 2 times speed? Faster. Alright, so we have this on him. He's tapped. which he didn't need to do, but he probably did. So if we attack with this, he's down to 7. And then we sack it, and he's still not dead. Okay, if we swing here, he's down to 7. Then what do we do? Because one thing is if I use this to like sack this creature, he would be a 5/5. So then he would swing for 5, and then I could sack him. Yeah, that's it, right? I could buff him by sacking that, draw 2, and then I could hit for 5, sack him for 5, and sack her for 1, and I have just enough. So it didn't have anything to do with this guy. I thought you were talking about this guy. Yeah, I think we saw that too late. I might have been talking through it as we were doing it. We were running out of time, I feel like, but maybe not. But it did look like we were going to win anyway, and then he did a board wipe. But definitely earlier in the game. So it had nothing to do with this guy. I thought you were saying this guy could do it somehow. Yeah, we just didn't quite get there in time on that. We had to use this card, not that one. Okay, but earlier in the game, we jumping way too far. Maybe I don't want to relive it. Earlier in the game, we could have just killed his knight for free, and we didn't, and that would have definitely set us up for a win. But yeah, thanks for pointing that one out. Okay. We make much more glaring and obvious mistakes. That one. Especially once we've been streaming for like 4 hours, then we have to play a lot worse. I can only play Magic for like 3 or 4 hours before my brain starts to turn to mush. Okay, so we are the Knight's deck, kind of. I think the key to white-blue is you don't have to be the Knight's deck. White-blue. It's, UW. Alright, see if we can make this deck get 4 wins. I do like this card, but we don't have much else to go with it. Maybe I supposed to play blue first. A lot more decks are blue, it feels like. Okay, if he has a way to use that mana. So if he plays a white mana and then plays the 2 mana 1/1, and then uses this to incubate, it's just such an insane opener. But if he just does nothing with it, then not that bad. But the big problem here is I'm missing turn 3. Okay, got a Convoke value ready to go. Yeah, I just completely skipped turn 3. It's pretty bad. I could bounce this to the top of his deck, or I could kill one of those. Neither of those feel pretty good. If he has a way to spend that mana, better, but doesn't seem like he does. If I attack, I take like 3 damage, so I probably just don't. Unless I really think I'm ahead of him in the race. It paused there, which is awkward. What 3 mana Convoke blue instant spell does he have? Okay, now he can get that for free. But bouncing the 3/3 seems a lot better than bouncing the 1/1. It would kill it, but... Okay. So, it just says non-land permanent. So again, if I attack, I'm just going to take 3 damage. I probably shouldn't. If I play this guy, I don't even get a super tap. I think we just use this on that. But the problem here is he drew a card and played a 3/3, and we're using an entire card to kill the 3/3. So like he's up an entire card off that exchange. And his board is ahead of mine. So he's got 1 more card in hand. He's got 1 more card on the board and 1 more card in hand. And we're like flooded with 16 lands in our deck. We can copy something good, but against the blue deck, it's probably not. Like against green, this feels a lot better. Because they like ramp and spend everything to play a big guy, and then you just copy it and bounce theirs or whatever. But against blue, it's a lot more awkward. Wow, he discarded that. That means his hand must be really good. Okay, that's decent. I don't like that I'm not getting to attack my unblockable guy, but I just take way too much in the backswing. The fact that he's not pressing anything is pretty scary too. And now I have the 3/3 to block, so I could probably hit him for 1. But if I was going to do that, I should have done it already. He can just probably bounce it and then hit me for 4. So like, I don't know. It's like 3 turns in a row I could have done 1, but I think I'm just taking way more in the backswing. Because he's probably just going to bounce this and then hit me for 4 if I attack here. If I don't, then I can like block his stuff and he doesn't want me to. He could have the 6 mana counterspell up, which would suck, but he didn't use it. Wow. Destroy an artifact. Sure. I didn't even know it had that clause. But now he traded a removal spell for half of my card, so that evens out. He probably thinks my deck doesn't have very many big things to deal with, so just like playing that's good. Yeah, our 16 land deck. We have 7 lands already. You hate to see that. But we did try to play against that by taking out a land. I think we just have to throw a knight down just to get a body on board. Just tap this for fun. And we have a 3/4 body, I guess. I don't think we're attacking. Dang, he's drawing all the cards. His deck was greedier than ours. That's cool though, I haven't seen that draw 5 before. I don't think we can come back from that. The blue decks are supposed to be like tempo kill you, not like super value late game, but our tempo deck just stumbled insanely hard. And now he has like 5-6 card advantage on us. So if each one of our cards trades for 2 of his cards, we can maybe come back, but that's just never going to happen, especially when he's playing a creature and drawing a card for 1 card. He's getting up there in graveyard, so maybe I could get a lot of value out of that. Would have been sick to copy his draw 5. Imagine. Alright, now he has Infinite Convoke, so he can keep the 6 mana counterspell up at all times, and we can't play around it ever. He still can't really attack, but he's red, blue, which loves Convoke, and he has 6 creatures. 7 creatures, so it's like a really rough spot here. But maybe he just doesn't have top end or doesn't draw it. And this was his greedy card. I find it difficult to believe. Could give this 1/1 and have it attack. It would trade for this and a 1/1. Doesn't feel great. 1 power or toughness can't be blocked. He probably can't make me discard. Like, playing lands is fine. I could play both of these. I could tap that and then hit. That's probably fine. We'll trade with this, and I'll just trade with this and 1/1. It's not actually very good. I don't want to tap the 3/3 later. Yikes. Guess I attack first. We need to start doing something. I can't imagine we win after he plays 1 card that draws 5, but maybe there's some world. So this dies, and then a 1/1 dies, and our guy dies. Not great for us. Especially, like, we're trading. Like, oh, he's just taking it. Nice. Alright. It's like we're playing chess and we're down a queen, and we're just trading, like, 1 for 1 with pieces. Oh yeah, we'll trade a bunch of pawns. Like, he would love that. Oh. Alright, his deck is just infinite card draw. He's gonna have to discard. Oh my gosh. But we still have one card. This is one of those like miserable situations where you know you're gonna lose. You get to draw one card and play one card and then pass, and they get to play like 6 cards, do 20 things. We probably shouldn't surrender, but like, in what world do we win this? Too bad there's not like a Convoke Fireball, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, he is at 8, so we can copy a spell, which would be kind of funny. I can hit him for 1, but then I just take so much on the backswing. We just gotta keep all our blockers up. So I could copy the bounce, that's not very useful. Also no good creature to copy really. I guess this. Oh, does he start paying me for damage? Oh, he has to Convoke for it, okay. Copying that ain't very good either. Kinda gotta copy something. I could copy the Knight though, that'd be kind of fun. Probably what I have to do, because I'm gonna start taking infinite damage every turn. Alright, I guess we can double block and kill the 1/3. Seems like he wants that. This can do a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Can kill a couple 1/1s. Dang, he used all his cards. He's running out of steam. Kill that. Kill 1/1. Take a bunch of damage. Good lord. Somebody has a few creatures. Oh, we could copy him. That'd be pretty sick. I'm down. Oh, we can't copy him twice. We should, we just play him, and then we play this and copy it as we play it. We can't do that, can we? I don't want to copy any of the creatures. I guess I could copy that. That's probably fine. Get a bunch of 1/1s. Get him for 4 Convoke. For 4 Vigilance. That was pretty cool. This card's huge. Be cool if we could have made multiple of these. I can tap stuff down. I have a lot of blockers. I'm only at 5, and he has probably some good spells left. Considering he drew... I'm at 25, and he's at 11. He drew 14 more cards than I did. Oh, good lord. Okay. Maybe he'll deck himself before he finds lethal. I did take a little much in the damage department last turn. Makes attacking for him a lot harder. You can kill a lot of stuff with that. I could just chump that guy and then start tapping him every turn. Or I could trade multiple things for him. I feel like I'm just supposed to chump that. And then tap it. He knows I have this, but... Right, that doesn't do anything, right? he's just wasting his mana. Isn't he? Okay. What can I do here? If I attack with a 4/4, he can just block it with a lot of stuff. I actually don't have attacks, so I just have to like stall. This could tap a blocker. If I tapped the 3/3, I just don't have a good attack, regardless. My 1/1 could hit him, but I'm just so low, I feel like I can't attack with anything. I think we just have to play stuff and pray. Yeah, he's at 11. I think we probably need to hit him with some unblockable. He's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 creatures. I can tap 2. Interesting. Is that 5, 6? What the heck? Okay, so I can tap 2 here. And then I untap and can tap 2 more if I want. But I don't think that's enough to kill him or anything. Okay, so if I just attack him for 2 each turn until I can kill him. I think I missed some really key damage here. Because still can't really attack with these guys, right? Can't really flip this either. I think I'm supposed to attack him for 2. He can hit me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I let 3 1-1s hit me. Probably not the end of the world. It's not great though. I was supposed to hit him for 1 maybe? It's hard. I'm too scared to hit him for more than 1. I'm so close to dying. But me being a chicken here is potentially going to stop me from winning this game where he's drawn. I mean, he has to end the game in 8 turns, so there's that out, I guess. But I should try to kill. Oh my gosh. Alright, now if I don't block 2 creatures, I die. So I'm pretty sure he can just swing with everything and kill me. Should I block that? Doesn't matter. That could have been one of them. Okay, so everything does triple damage. So that can block that. This can block that, I guess. I don't think there's a way out of this, huh? Not even close. Oh no, I have to click infinite times. Okay. That's cool though, I like this card. I appreciate that, his deck's cool. Alright, I think if we piloted that better, we had a chance of being able to kill him there, because he didn't really have an interaction. So as hopeless as we felt, that game was totally winnable. Not sure there was a guaranteed play that would have won. Especially, like, you gotta keep in mind that we don't know what cards are in his hand, so, like, you can't just play like you know everything in his hand. But, I think there had to be somewhere there we could have pressured him a little more. Alright, we go first. We have Weird into Night. Definitely a keeper. We actually can curve out this game, maybe. Hopefully we draw mana in the first 2 cards. Just getting to the 3rd mana is kind of important. Good. Good stuff. Alright, then we can play this or this. I don't want to get this going. Try to flip it. Oh, that guy is terrifying. Alright. Offer the trade. Dang, he didn't take it. Shocker. Alright, so now we could bounce this guy when he attacks, but then we only have 2 mana for that, which is kind of awkward. I could flip that for 3 mana. I think we just eat it if he does that. I would really like to bounce this guy in response to him flipping it. Maybe I just get to play this. Yeah, I need to be able to bounce this guy in response to him flipping it. I think if he flips it, I just lose. So hopefully he tries to flip it and I can just bounce it. I don't think you flip it into 3 mana here with all those cards in your hand. Maybe just equip that. Okay, well at least we can bounce it in response to that. Ooh, I want 4 mana. I could tap his guy and hit him. Pretty hard. That's pretty good. Then I can bounce again. Now we have this and that threatening to attack. Really want to flip this, get a mana, and play the mana. They'll have the bounce to the attack available. I flip it and then I can attack with it this turn. It's just too good, isn't it? Really hope we hit a mana here. Oh. Well, he's obviously not going to attack me. Okay, I could offer the trade here. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Knight's too good. But next turn we gotta cast this. That's gonna be awkward. He's down to 9. Like, the problem with this is you could play a 2 mana card that does the same thing, because you're never gonna flip it. Okay. Thank you? Want a mana? If I have this, I have that available. Yeah, pretty good. I think I'll draw her. I could be wrong, but this and this seems pretty good. You just swing with everything. Give it 1/1. Choose a creature with the least toughness among creatures you control, put a 1/1 counter on it. So I can buff that with her, so I don't have to buff it with that. Oh, this is the least. Darn it. Okay. Big misplay, but probably not enough to lose. Good thing we learned that now. This guy hits the field beforehand. Oh, that's cool. He just kind of didn't draw mana, I feel like. Whoa, is he green? He's 3 color! What is he doing? My goodness. That's not a splash green, that's just 3 color? Unless he was splashing like white. I don't remember the cards he played. No, he played a 2 mana red card and a 3 mana white card. He was just straight up 3 color. You do not want to do that in most sets, and this set and most like modern or most like recent sets have way too much power level in the cards to like try 3 color mana base be awful type decks. Yeah, you really don't want to be 3 color with just like mediocre 2 cost cards, 3 cost cards or whatever. This card's pretty good. Our card's a little sketchy here. We're not like putting aggression on, which our deck really kind of wants to be doing. Like that guy, we were like hitting him. That made our cards feel a lot better. Whenever I cast a spell, I can tap 2 things to draw a card. So playing this and then casting the spell next turn lets me draw a card. I think we're trying to value because we didn't curve out well enough. I love this card with the unblockable thing. It's absurd. 3/1s with it. Let's go crazy. Oh man, he is really going ham on that. I could bounce his creature and then draw a card. I would rather wait till he attacked to bounce it. Vigilance? No. I could attack with him. Cast that? I don't want to cast that. Huh. This is just awkward. I think I do this and draw 2 cards. Try to just have more cards than he does. That seemed good. Glad I thought about that more. It's like playing this and this would have been weird. If I cast this in response to him attacking, I can't draw another card, but that's probably fine. Just want to draw some cards and try to get ahead. If I don't let him flip these, he's like a little behind. But if I do let him flip them, then he got a lot of value. I think bouncing that is worth it for the tempo, because it just kills it. So good. I don't get to draw, but just killing the 2/2 is so nice. Right, this card's strong, that card's strong. I do have a knight. This card's really strong. I already have one in hand. I can just leave those both on top. Just good draws. Oh. Doesn't have anything to replay with that. Just tap it. We can tap something else if we want and bounce. Ooh, he's going wide. Alright. What do we do? Tap this, that. You tap this, swing these, keep her back, or him back, graph this up. This can block neither of them very well. I don't want to let him flip this, so if I tap it, he's less likely to care about flip. This is indestructible, right? First strike or something? Oh, it's only first strike. I thought it was indestructible. This whole set, I thought it was indestructible. If he chumps, that's cool. Alright, then we can bounce his tiger, draw a card. This card's wacky. I'm very rarely in a spot to play it, but it doesn't seem to be picked very often. It's gotta be blue-white for it, but I think blue-white is the new way to lean. I think black's a little contested. But I'm not certain on that. Maybe white's enough contested. Alright, if we do... Oh, he got to replay that. I see. So the chump wasn't very good for me. Really like to kill this. Hard to kill, though. Oh yeah, this gets to block, so he kind of might not even want to attack. Okay. Could flip some stuff. Alright, that's fair. I don't get to bounce it, though. Okay. Bouncing that feels pretty good, and then he doesn't want to block either of these. He could block this, but I don't think he wants to. He doesn't want to block that either. I want to tap 2 things to draw a card. So I have 6 mana. This, and this all want to attack. I might let him get a 3/3, but that's a lot of damage he's taken. Maybe I'm just not supposed to draw a card here. I could attack with all 4 of these. Attack with all 5 of these. That's pretty good. I think I'm not supposed to draw a card. There's just so much aggression. I could give everything 1/1 vigilance. They're just good cards. Is this good enough? I mean, it's gotta be. Those are just good cards. Alright, now if I have this attack, then that can't move. So I don't have enough to buff it. That's a bit unfortunate. I could have one of these not attack to draw a card. Maybe this should have attacked. So he trades this guy. Goes down to 2, back up to 5. Got a huge board. I could flip that attack, but it wouldn't even flip. And I can bounce whatever his good blocker is, and I can hit him. Or I could give all my guys 1/1 vigilance. This card is just so good. Spend all his mana to remove something, and I just bounce this and kill him. I just buff my board and kill him, huh? He can block one, the other two kill him. Okay, there he goes. Bounce this, attack with everything. He blocks that one, goes down to 1. This kills him. Decline again. Oh, that feels bad. Whenever it asks, do you want to draw a card? And I say no. Oh, he can give something 2/2 flying. No, I can't. Yeah, block this one. I do this. Okay. Yeah, the battles, especially the white battles, are tricky. Because you can't flip them, they feel pretty bad. 3 mana 2/2. Not the best. But if you can flip them, they feel pretty good. That's where I'm at with the white battles. And that's a problem, because you want the battle to feel good without flipping it. Yeah, blue-white seems like it can actually play for, like, a bow and curve and stuff. Oh, this card. It never feels good. I keep comparing it to a 2/2 flyer that summons a 1/1. Alright. I don't know if I have a lot of stuff for Convoke for the Weird. Weird would have been good last game. Alright, what do we got here? We could play the Knight. Doesn't really buff anything. He doesn't really help anything. I'd rather have Unblockable. So if I can get this with the 1/1s, then all of them are unblockable. That's kind of neat. And I can start flipping this. The problem is, I don't know that flipping this is even that good. It's just a 3/3. I guess it gives some stuff Convoke. That's rough. Just this on 2 and to flip it on 3 is so good. If you're on the... If, like, you go first. If he goes second, I just keep this up. No, when he flips it, he spends 5 mana and gets nothing. And it's GG. Right, but I think we play this. Because then next turn it's ready to flip. They have Trample? Oh, they have Trample! How cute! 1/1 retreat tokens with Trample. That's so irrelevant, but that's funny. Right, because bouncing that after it's flipped doesn't feel great. Dude, he gets 2 1/1s for it. This doesn't buff anything, unfortunately, but we have this and this next turn, or we could do this plus that. Flipping that would be nice. Oh my gosh. Wait, does he have a way to sack it? He must have a 1 mana sack it to draw 2. Ah, that sucks. Oh, okay, that guy. He loses the counter at least, but dang. That's super annoying. Okay, he lost the treasure though. So he did trade this card for that, but he drew a card off of it. Doesn't feel great. And now I can't really flip that. I could do this, and then attack him with a 3/3, and then he'll just trade. Doesn't feel good. I can bounce his 3/3, and then attack with some 1/1s. That feels pretty bad. Put his 3/3 on top of his deck. And then attack with some 1/1s. Doesn't feel good. I feel like we need to play some stuff. I could play a 2/2. I could play a 2/2. Then put his creature on top of his deck, then attack with some 1/1s. And next turn I have bounce available. Doesn't feel great, but he doesn't want to chump that. He probably chumps with one of these, but at least we get to do 1 damage to it. I think 2 health is a lot more doable than 1. But doesn't feel very strong. We removed his 3/3, taking it back so we can bounce it in response to its flip, essentially. It means we have to keep a lot of mana up. Oh no. It's buffing to draw. Okay, so if he does that on his turn, which he's pretty tempted to do, I can bounce this, flip this, and hope it's good enough. It's only a 3/3, so I could flip this and attack and he won't block. There's 1 mana left. Oh, okay. So he's something that he can do for 2 mana. He's ready to chump me. I could play my knight, tap his 2/2, and stun it. I think he wants to remove this in response to me flipping it, so I don't want to let him do that. I think the only play is this. And I can tap that and stun it. I don't want to trade this for that. Now he's going to chump block and then sack it for a removal spell or just a draw. So I don't get to flip it, but I get it down to 1 potentially. He doesn't get to sack it to that at least. He might play this and flip it same turn. I didn't leave any mana up to do anything, but it gives him so many 1/1s to sack and draw cards, so I don't know that this was good. We didn't flip that yet. I'm spending so much effort trying to flip this, and it's just a 3/3. It's not that good. He draws 2. Next turn he kills the whole board. Huh? But we don't flip that. He doesn't have to use it, but he probably will. We'd have to play this. He could play this after. No, he can't. Costs too much. That's an awkward card to get from this. I think for like aggressive decks, that resolve thing is really good. Some point in the format, that might be a thing. Okay. Yeah, so we can just draw a bunch of cards beforehand. That's super awkward. Ooh, copy it. What's he saying nice about? I think this is good, but drawing a card's good. Draw a card, do a bunch of damage. Kind of want to draw a card before he dies. He's gonna wipe the board. Now he can do 4 damage to me if I do that, so I should probably leave one of them back. Block that damage. Like 5 damage. It's a pretty significant amount of damage. And I can't bounce spell him. Okay, so he doesn't get to draw a card for that, but he probably has the mana. He's just gonna play mana, kill the whole board. So if I'd played this, it would be ready to attack and flip that. Is the thing, but I wouldn't have got to draw this card. Feels like I need that card. He's black, so I don't want to play this because he might make me discard. Level 3/3 ready to go. He at least got rid of this. This was going to get him an insane amount of cards. He can play that and flip it this turn if he wants. I can't respond to it, unfortunately. Pirate ship can attack, and then I have to block it. So I'm just going to bounce it, but then he gets a 2/2 for free. That feels bad. I could block it with my 3/3, but I don't like that. But bouncing it feels really bad. And flipping this doesn't do anything. Keep that in mind, Nescap. Flipping this doesn't do anything. Alright, so he might have a 2-mana removal spell or something. If he flips that, it's pretty bad for me. But we actually have to stop him from flipping, but he probably doesn't have to care that much if... Does he have 8 yet? He's getting close. Still don't think I want to play the mana. What's going on here? Why is it asking me things? Okay, I could spend all my mana to flip that. Ooh. No, I want to keep this up for when he flips that. What would have blocked better? I need to not let him flip this. This card is a pretty monstrous creature. If he attacks with too much, I might be able to flip mine. But again, mine doesn't do anything. Oh lord. We might have to double bounce this turn. Oh wait, I could copy him, give double strike to my guy. I'm 1 mana short from doing that, huh? I should have played the mana. Okay. Well, those are 2 good bounce targets, I guess. He sacked the wrong one. Ah. Okay, do we want her? Kinda. She's pretty good. I don't think that doesn't feel great. I think I let it go down to 1. Oh, shoot. That double taps. Shoot. I'm dumb. Alright, that's fine. I can copy this guy. Not now. I could bounce him. I don't really want to give him another board wipe, though. Our card is so bad. We gotta play better. This game was winnable, I think. We just threw pretty hard. Do I really have to bounce the little dude? Probably. It's my whole turn. Get so many things off of it, and bouncing the other two suck. It's got a 1/1 counter already, and he spent life on it. This is double strike. That's pretty terrifying. Oh, the knight's good. This is sketchy. We play the knight and we copy something. You have 8 cards. Oh, he's 7. No, I need an 8th card in his graveyard ASAP. No. I want to get 2 things with this. This is 6/9 damage, but is it worth sacking this creature? No way. This can flip that, maybe. Let's play this again so it won't be able to. If I play this, it'll get buffed, and it can flip that, maybe. I can copy one thing. I need another card in his graveyard. That's frustrating. Oh, he's another one of those. His deck's cool. Play this attack. Try to flip it. He double blocks, and I'm chill with that. He doesn't, I get a creature. Single blocks. That puts something in his graveyard. Oh, I can't, I need him to cast something for this to actually go twice, though. He has to cast something before he attacks. That's probably not going to happen. Cast something. I have to copy the stupid pirate ship. Okay, so I make a copy of this one. One's pretty good. Or Death Touch, double strike. Interesting. Double striker. That's menace. I think it's the double striker. This doesn't actually count as a creature for bolster, which is kind of sad. Yep, so with her double strike, he needs to live somehow. Maybe he needed double strike then. If I make him a 3/3, he can block that maybe. Yeah, I don't think I was winning. Got too much stuff. He needs to attack with a 4/1 as well. So 3 hits, I block 2 things and die. Yeah, I don't think I can survive here. Oh well, he had a lot of cool stuff. The board wipe really sucked. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. But his deck's cool. I think this is underplayed. I feel like it's decent. There's a lot of 1/1s though. I can at least block. It's 2 bodies. Yeah, he sees that I have no cards though. So Not sure what he's taking his time on here. I'm gonna take 5 damage and die no matter how I block. Oh, I guess to kill that too. Yeah, copying that was really bad, but what else were we gonna do? Trades, otherwise we both keep our dudes. Do that. Ouch. He's out of cards though at the end there, so if we played a little better somehow. They didn't win by much. We never got to flip it. This card sucks. If I'd done all that damage to face instead of going for the flip. It being there is like worse than it not being there. Like, because it baits you into attacking it, and you only get a 3/3 out of it. Maybe there's some situation where you have a lot of creatures and a lot of cards in hand. You probably win already if you're in that spot, but it would let you play stuff, or a lot of spells and a lot of cards in hand. I don't know. The instant thing could happen better occasionally. Alright, we have a 2 into a 3 into a 4, but we can't do that. He is the same deck. Counterspell could be strong. This isn't the best on 2 play necessarily, because it like loses to most things. I think I'd rather just set this up than bounce that. And we can tap something, hit him next turn, or we could flip this and bounce. Definitely not trading my Lord for your 3/1. Fortunately, that means you do more damage than I do. That's terrifying, but it's 5 to flip, so we're chilling. I could block with this and give it 1/1. Kinda cool. I could tap that. This doesn't feel good this turn. I think I just attack with a 3/3 and threaten the bounce. Or the tap. And just tap him. I need to bounce this in response to it activating. Or tap it afterwards. Okay, so in response to that, I could stop it by using this, or I could tap his creature so he can't hurt me. I think that's the play, so I only take 1. But now here comes the danger. Wait. Okay, I can flip that after it transforms, it doesn't have to be right away. So I can play this, tap his 3/4 and hit him. And I have a 4/5 ready to block. And I have a bounce spell. And we need to set this up and play it soon. Probably don't want to play that land. He spends his whole turn flipping this, I just take 5, and then I can bounce it later. No, I just bounce it. I don't even have to take 5. Nice. He has this, he flips it, and has this. There's not enough mana. This shouldn't be able to attack into that. It doesn't get indestructible, it just gets first strike. Can't believe I thought it got indestructible. First strike while attacking is kind of like indestructible a lot of the time, but also very different in a lot of scenarios. Okay, this turn's kind of hard for him. I got to go first this game, right? Is that why it feels better? And I got the Lord. This is important. Getting good value out of this is important. Really bad at using this card, and I hate setting it up, but it's so strong. Counter a spell, draw 2, then discard a card. And he doesn't actually cost 6 because you get to convoke it. I just want him to flip this and attack, and then I'll bounce it. If this card ever sticks after it's flipped and you don't know how to answer it, it feels so bad. Luckily, there's not usually ways for him to like ping it himself. He's like making you discard a card, and then he gets to also play that card. It's like it's a pretty big swing. Right, he's got. That's a lot of mana open. I think we just attack with this dude. I don't really want this trade. Definitely play 1 mana. Probably blue over white. I think I want to even spread. I think I want to even spread. Okay. If I attack with this, double block doesn't work. If I attack with this, he probably has interaction, so I probably keep this back. I want to be able to play something for like 2 and cast this, so I could attack with both and play both. I think I'd just attack with that one, because he's very clearly up to something. Just do that one, although it is my best blocker. It's kind of sketchy. If he just takes it and passes, I think I'm fine with that. I'll just pass also, and then I'll counterspell if he does anything. He's got to do something at the end of the turn, right? Tap this and counterspell. I tap it or nah? Will represent this, or this, but not that. Oh, does he have a 2 mana counterspell? Oh, it wouldn't work, right? The 2 mana one? Okay. Discard a land, we gotta draw a bunch of cards, we have bounce. I don't have protection available for this guy, so this is his turn where he could kill it, but usually he just has like bounce spells and stuff, so not be that bad. Okay, but if I get rid of this, he comes back, which isn't... Oh, yep. Alright, good choice. Good choice. Just kills the 3/3, and then he can hit me for as much as he wants. But I can bounce things. However, bouncing most of that is not great, and I don't want to take infinite damage. If I bounce this, I get tapped again. Don't like that. Countering this would have been nice. Countering a draw 2, I can't resist. I think I have to bounce the 3/1. Oh, wow. I think I have to bounce the 3/1 just to not take a bunch of damage and to like be able to use my card. Bouncing this kind of sucks. This I will want to bounce eventually. Bouncing this is pretty bad. This will slow him down a bit. I like heal 3 and he has to spend 2 mana to replay it, and I can't attack the turn he replays it. I have wings, that's pretty good, and tap's pretty good. What do I want to do next turn? I don't really want to play wings next turn. I want to play Mr. Tap, and then I'll keep wings for the turn after. Wings plus this is pretty sick. Yeah, if I play Mr. Tap, then hit him with just this. Keep this one tapped. That one. I want this one to die. Interesting decision. I think tapping this one's better, but I'm not sure why. Then I can attack this guy. I can keep both of these spells up and this tap. Wait, oh, you can't flip that instantly. It just taps to loot. That's pretty good. Oh, we got to discard her. That means his hand is full of bangers. He's down to 7, though. So I have a tap, and I have a protection, and I have a bounce. Looting again. Interesting. That seems sketchy to me. And he's looting a bunch of creatures and stuff, so he has a lot of... Oh no, he has a 7 mana spell. Otherwise he wouldn't have kept that. No! Oh, that card is so good. Summon 5 2/2s and then get it to fairy. Oh my gosh. I think I lose to that card on its own. Okay, let's see. If we put a 1/1 counter on, we might have lethal here. If we put a 1/1 counter on that guy, then we give him flying. And we attack. Thank goodness. Oh! That card is so scary. Summon 5 2/2s and get it to fairy. Ah! Alright, we got our 3 wins. Can we get to 4 to break even? I'll probably call it after this draft. I don't, since the stream went down, I don't know how long we've been going, but we've been going like 4 hours since it went down. I think we were streaming like a couple hours before then. I don't know how much longer I have magic in me though. No blue means I can't cast any of these, so I play this on turn 1, and I just can't keep it. It's so bad. Mulliganing sucks though. I kinda need the mana, so I get rid of the combat trick. It's unlikely I'll be in combat. These cards are just too good. I have this on 2 like every game, it's pretty cool. I do have 2 of them in my deck. Oh, we got a 3-drop. It's a debate 3-drop, but it's a 3-drop. It's so bad. The red 2-drop does the same thing. Right. Okay, we hit him for 2. No, we should have played this first. Cap, you suck. Usually you want to cast the spells after attacking, but I would have gotten to flip this if I attacked correctly. Because this makes these unblockable. Oh, if I drew a mana, I could have done stuff better. I'd like to keep this up, but probably not. Probably not worth. That sets up flipping it next turn, but it's pretty sketchy. If I would have been able to play this, tap that, and flip that, it would have been such a good turn. If I didn't draw the mana. 4 mana to remove my 2-drop, not the greatest. Draw mana, please. God darn it. I guess we have to tap him and get our Serpent. Really bad. It's a really bad turn 4. Okay. But we get to untap all our creatures, which will be insane with this. Not this turn, because we don't have enough mana for it. And this is the turn we need it. No, this isn't the turn we need it. Okay. Oh, I can copy something. Copying this is pretty good. It'll be a long time before that happens. I might just want to copy this. It doesn't buff that much. Interesting. I could copy him. No, he's legendary. Pretty sure I'm just supposed to copy my Knight Captain. Kind of weird. But in this deck, he's pretty darn good. Oh, if he has instant speed removal, I'd just get wrecked there so hard. Alright, we have Bird. I could tap him and then attack with everything. No, he has 2/2, so I have to... I might have like a trick or something too. Playing this gives me... I'll just cast that next. I'm missing out on a lot of aggression, but I think developing's worth it. This is a 4/4 flyer now. Bonkers. And I have a counterspell ready. So he's better than I give him credit for, but still think it's not great. The front side of the card is just too weak to justify. Alright, now I can counterspell something and it'll be sick. Not that. We're gonna hold for a better angle here. This can still hit him in the air, and I can tap his creatures. I'm down to counter that, just because I need to use my stuff. So, what wants to block? This is fine blocking now. That maybe? Oh, I have to pay 2 more. Right. I should just thought which creature didn't need to tap. This one can block that. That's 0 mana open and I play a 6 mana counterspell. Ooh. Ooh. I only want 1 mana. think it's gotta be that way though. I'm gonna draw another mana though. But getting to tap his creature is so good. He's pretty tapped out. Does have enough mana to make a 2/2. That actually blocks like most of my attacks. This can hit him for sure. Make a 2/2 and double block that. Yeah, I kind of don't want to attack with anything else. That kind of sucks. We have such a big board, we need to close the game out like ASAP. The untap for things really helps with the convoke spells. But I knew this was my draw, I would have discarded the other card, but we didn't know that. Now he's got 3 blockers. I can tap one of them, or I can just give my guy flying. Who do I give flying? His last card's probably not removable. So I can tap 4 creatures. 1, 2, 3. Probably shouldn't have done that. Alright. Target my creature. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if he has his final card's removal, then we get blown out. But it wasn't. That's not great. Play the knight. Tap that down. And for 11. And play both of those, so I don't like the trade. We'll just threaten lethal next turn, and then he'll play double splash white card that kills the board. You just watch. Double splash white card kills the board. Alright, he put things on, so that means it's not in his hand currently. There's 2 different creatures on the board that kill him, and a giant board, and I can tap 2 things before attacking. That was sick. He didn't really do anything, but on our end, for like no mana, we're playing some stuff. Dude, how much better does that 2/2 bird get when you can buff it 1/1? My goodness. That card is absurd. I have to stop comparing my little trample 1/1 guy's card thing to the bird though, because if I compare any card to that bird in this set, it's probably gonna feel kind of bad. That one's just also 3 mana in blue, so it's kind of sketchy. The 2 mana red version of it is like okay. Not even a premium 2-drop, unless you're like specifically convoke. We have lands, keeping it. Don't have a 3-drop knight is kind of a problem. I needed more of those 3-drop white knights. Doesn't really go with this, but I guess I only have one of these. I'm not going to curve out with it very often. At least we have a turn 3. He's going to probably play a blocker, and then she can't attack, and then this doesn't attack, but if he plays any 2-drop that we're fine trading that for. Okay, now we're going to attack, and then he'll instant speed remove us, or he'll just take 3. Taking 3 is a lot. Probably going to use his deal 3 damage spell or -2/2 spell. Because it's just, taking 3 is too much. Yeah, -2/2. We'll set up a 3/3 for next turn. This doesn't tap, and we drew 3 lands in a row. That's really bad. This deck only wants like 4 lands total. We started with 3 in hand, and we drew 4 more. 4 for 4 drawing lands is not the play, Nescap. So I could play this and set up for 2 3/3s to attack next turn. A little more mana efficient. But it doesn't get me 3 damage now. I think I'm still... I don't like being super mana inefficient here. I want to hold up a counterspell. But I might not even get an attack next turn. So I missed 3 that turn, and then I hit 6 this turn. It's super worth it, but probably just missed a lot of damage. And since I drew 4 lands in a row, I'm kind of in a lot of trouble here. Maybe we can get a bomb counter off. Okay, that's not much tempo. Still gonna play something. Doesn't have anything to sack, so another one of these isn't great. That doesn't block super well. Okay, this is pretty good. I can make this a 3/3 and attack. He can double block, but I'm fine with that. Then I just don't get to keep the counterspell up. That's okay. I need to start hitting him. If he wants to double block, I'll trade this for this gladly. If he wants to take 6, that's fine too. Alright, jumping that's pretty fair. Especially since he can sack it, yeah. That is not great for me. Now he gets to flip his dude. So that didn't work out well. The alternative there was not attacking with anything to let save blockers. I probably just should have not attacked with anything. I only got 3 damage and I let him flip his thing for it. Not good. Don't even have counter up. I want to be able to save counter though and play this. Oh, he gets to flip his guy, which sucks for me. That's the cool part about playing an aggressive deck, is with the battles, you have to like navigate blocking, which normally you don't, because if you're the aggressive deck, you don't care about your life total. So like him doing 5 there would be completely meaningless if I'm trying to beat him down, but him getting a 3/3 kind of matters a lot. Now I like can't attack as well. Plus any land he draws becomes 2 1/1s that he can sack for 3/3s, or he can just swarm me and kill me by antheming his whole board. That's pretty bad. I think we misplayed this game super hard. Okay. I have 6 mana. So if I play this, I have 4 and 3. This is the play. Don't play this, and then keep counterspell up. Is it 2/2? So I could actually attack, because I'm pretty happy with him blocking. But then I don't have enough mana to counterspell unless I play this. That's still not enough, because it's only 1 body. So I have to choose between, like, attacking him or having counterspell up. Problem is, if I have counterspell up, he can just like fill the board with 1/1s, and I just get wrecked. So I think I have to attack him for 9 here, because that's a lot of damage. And hopefully he trades, because I don't like that 3/3. It's very good for a sack deck. Oh, he's gonna kill my guy, not die. And if I had any interaction, he would have gotten blasted there. But I didn't, so he got wrecked. Or I got wrecked. I think that's a game-losing cycle of turns there. So this thing is so much gas for a deck like that. I have 4 mana up, so if I had the bounce spell or something, I guess that wouldn't have been that bad. Counterspell would have been great, but I didn't have the mana for it. It's really hard to be aggressive and keep mana up for this. When the board stalls and you're just hitting with flyers, then you can do it, but it doesn't feel great. Now every turn he gets to discard his worst card to play 2 1/1s. And then at some point it's just lethal. So any draw in his deck is still like pretty decent. Is that at minimum it's 2 1/1s. So my bird can slowly kill him, maybe. Wow, I would definitely trade, but if I knew he couldn't activate anything, I would trade, I think. But he's gonna have a trick or something and blow me out. Then I lose both creatures instead of just the one. So I'll have like a kill this creature spell. Huh. So I have 7 mana, but I really want to keep this in hand. So I have 6. I can hit him for 2 with the bird. But I want to hit him for 3 with the bird. The problem is if I tap everything for this, he uses this, gives his whole board 1 attack and haste, and kills me. I think I need to keep some blockers back. This doing 3 damage is kind of nice. Probably got the 3 damage removal though. Yep, I expected. So I can tap everything to save my bird. Then he untaps, gives his whole board attack, does 8, 13, 17. Yep, super kills me. So I can't really tap everything. Block that. But him killing that bird means I can never hit him again. So I think I have to try. That's a really bad use of countering. I do have 2 blockers, so if he goes all in, maybe I can live. Brings him down to 8. Got more mana. Got so flooded this game. So... Dang. Double removal. You hate to see it, man. I needed that bird. I can't deal any damage to him without the bird. I guess this can, but... In like 2 turns he's gonna have enough board to just kill me if he just taps that and makes dudes. And if anything attacks that he can block, he can just chump it with this. It has to have trample, unblockable, or flying, basically. This guy just doesn't give any of these unblockable, really. No problem. I can tap something, which is kind of nice. I tap this in response, he'll just tap it. Its effect, though. That's scary. These aren't Phyrexians, at least. Whatever they are. Phyrexians. This is not looking great. Maybe if I draw another bird, I only have 1, I think. If I trade 3 3s? Probably. My on the ground attackers are... Like, these guys are just blockers. They're fairly useless. It would have been awesome to bounce that if I had it. I get a good draw here. I don't think that attack was great for him, because if I had the bounce, I would get a good draw, and I would get a good value off the bounce, but maybe bouncing this is better, I don't know. With this, I can hit him for 1, and then 2 for the next 5 turns, maybe. Ooh, tapping this is nice. I like that, that stalls. So I think I play this. Hit him for 1. If I show him that I have nothing in hand, if he removes this, then he can block that, which sucks. The very vulnerable part about playing that card. I think I want to keep up 2 mana for the tapper, so I have to show him that my hand is completely empty. But he's not making a board with this, which is kind of sketchy, I feel like. Now he knows I don't have any, like, X-proof or anything, so he can just remove whatever he wants. Can't kill... We could kill the knight in response, yeah, that's... I was thinking I had 2 knights on board, but I didn't. Tapping this for multiple turns is sick. It is removal or something. Gotcha. That means the stun counter doesn't happen, probably. But he didn't kill her. And now I don't have a knight, so he doesn't get stunned. Now this card can be summoned to 1/1s if it's a land. But he's out of stuff, and he's taking 2 a turn. But he has a pretty wide board to murder me with. I have a 3/3 and a 3/4 to block, so it's not like he can just freely all it in. He can turn his 1/1s into 3/3s. Pretty scary here, and it's going to take me 5 turns to kill him with my 1 attack units. That's a really long time, considering he's going to draw gas every turn. He just does this a couple times, and then his board's big enough to kill me. Interesting. It just gives one attack. Yeah, so what he gets to do with that is trade it, and then he gets a token, so we can make another creature, and I lose a blocker. But taking 4 and not killing his creature seems pretty bad. But now I'm gonna be like super out of blockers. Now he has 6 attackers, so if he taps that, he'll have 7 attackers, and then I'll get like 1/1, and I'll die. I can block the best of them, so I'll take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and live. Opium. So let's hope he waits one more turn to go all in. But I drew yet another land in my deck that I cut a land so it wouldn't happen as much. We're at 10 lands in the top half, and we have 16 in the deck. Not great. We buffed that 1/1, that was cute. I'd probably live at like 1 health if he goes all in here. Maybe not, I don't think I counted that. But either way, we're super dead. Yeah, hate to see it, man. I think this deck was fine. It had some rough curves. But the main problem I have with playing a deck like this is if you flood out, it just feels really bad. And you're gonna flood out like multiple games per draft. You need like more card draw. What is he doing? He doesn't know this has an effect. I'm gonna lose to him. That effect wins in the game in like 2 turns, and he spent like 4 turns not using it. He's still gonna win because I don't have any units, but eh. I just have to take like 9 here. I can't block. We'll see what he does, but I think no matter how badly he plays it, he's gonna win from this spot. Bang. I'm 1 turn off. I'm 2 damage off lethal. Why in the world would we leave 3 white open? Okay, so now we just hit him with this and pray it lives till next turn, and he can't kill me. And we block with these 3. If only I'd chipped in 2 damage somewhere else, we'd have lethal there. Alright, so his top deck card is give his whole board a 1 attack and haste, and summon 2 1/1s. But then the 3/3 gets tapped. So I can block. Oh, you have to make that a creature too. That's probably the difference. Good job on his part noticing that. I can block 4, 8, 13 damage, so I take 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I'm dead. Kinda close though. I think I just had a YOLO attack there. Just hope he didn't have a way to kill me, but he had a way to kill me on board, so kinda nothing I could do there. Pretty close though. Yeah, if I'd have kept this back, I still would have died. Blocking the 3 attack unit there wasn't good enough. We'd found a way to get 2 more damage in at some point in the game. We could have won, and I'm sure there was some opportunity where we could have. So we did the 4 wins though. We take those. That was technically a success. 4 and 3. All right. Not the worst. Not the worst. Alright, we open our packs. Planeswalker. Cool. What in the world is this? Oh, that's annoying. All of my creatures have haste, including him. So he's a 5-mana 4/4 haste, but giving everything I have haste and making everything my opponent has tapped, that wins the game pretty quickly if you don't answer this. It is a 5-mana 4/4 that doesn't do anything if they just have an answer to it, though. Like if they just kill it, which is pretty common in this set. It's probably not that great in this set, but if it goes unanswered, it's pretty sick. It's very hard to beat that if they're trying to kill you. All your creatures you play just can't block the first turn, and then all the creatures they play get to attack the first turn. It's pretty terrifying. Where did we end up? We went a lot more positive today. Alright, so we're almost diamond. We got 28 days to get back to Mythic. It's a slow and steady there. We should probably, if we wanted to get there faster, we should stop saying this card's better than this card, but I'm going to pick this card because it's rarer and more fun. But I don't think that lowers our win rate like an insane amount, and then it helps my sanity by letting me play like different things. Because if I played blue-black 10 times in a row, I would lose it, man. We gotta play other colors. We probably shouldn't force too hard in Troll, but oh well. Good stuff. We got a little bit of variety in today. Blue-black, red-blue. Wait, red-black, blue-white. So we did one game without black, and we did one game without blue. And we splashed in a couple other colors twice. That's pretty good. Alright, well, good stream today. We had a few extras today, so thank you guys for tuning in. I'm not sure if you're from the raid yesterday or what's going on, but that's pretty cool. I do enjoy lurkers. If you want to chat, you're always welcome to. I can't promise I'll stay on Magic the Gathering for super long, because I just kind of get into a game, play it for like 3 weeks, beat it, and then move on. And when it comes to like PvP games, beating it, quote unquote, is usually getting to like a rank I'm satisfied with. So in like TFT, that's Master Tier. In like League of Legends regularly, that's Diamond. In Magic, usually I get to Mythic and I'm done. And then for like solo player games like Fire Emblem, like beat the campaign and then I'm done. Yeah, I've been playing Mega Man, but I don't think that's a good stream game because it's a lot of grinding, at least the way I play. But there was like that Steam release of all the Mega Man stuff. I have some of those games for the Game Boy, so I've been watching some streamers play it and playing it on my Game Boy, just like replaying through the game. It's pretty cool. Yeah, if it was a new game now, I probably wouldn't like it that much, but it's got the nostalgia factor because it can get really grindy. You just fight somebody every 2 steps. The puzzles are a little cringe, and there's not enough like variety to the battle chips, but I mean it's still pretty cool. I enjoy the game, but I think a lot of it is nostalgia. One thing that's weird though is like there's like 3 different of the same chip, but it's like a stronger version of the dude, so it does like 20 more damage. But you like beat the entire game and still have access to like the first tier, but not the other 2, or like you get like 1 or 2 of the second tier. I haven't even gotten any of the third tier for like most of them. It's like an enemy of each element, and there's like 3 tiers for each of them, and I still have like the tier 1 of most of them, which is kind of weird feeling, but I guess that gives you something to do post game. And a lot of these older games, like they want you to have stuff to do post game because you'll buy the game and it'll be the only game you buy for like a month or longer. You know, like old Ocarina of Time type stuff where they give you a lot of like things that take like a really long time to find on your own because you don't get to just look it up. Back then, you didn't just look up everything on the internet. You tried to find stuff, and then years later, you'd be like, "Wow, I never found these 8 things." Anywho, end rant. GG's, good stream. Solid like 6 hours or something. We shall catch you guys next time.